We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Move toward more ideas that will actually help bring this thing to an end.
We are going to have to act. We are going to have to act.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
All right, fine. We'll do that. Let's get back to the story. For a little while longer, at least. The last time we were about to plunge into hell and fight Lilith. I think that's what we were supposed to do. It became kind of obvious that maybe, we were getting close and closer and closer to the actual end of the story. The end of the base Diablo 4 story. Have I gotten 5 more skill points since the last time we streamed this game? There we go, just dump them in there. But yeah, so I figured after we finish the final part of the base story, I might just flip over to my endgame Necromancer, or even my Warlock, or even maybe the Spiritborn, and, you know, play around a little bit. Hang out. I like doing story runs, but I feel like maybe it's a little stuffy for a game like this. Let's see. We've reached our destination. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we were following along with Prava and Lorath and Donnan as we were descending towards, well, this isn't hell, but it looks like it. They say war is hell. And if this isn't what war is, then I don't know what war is or hell is, I guess.
I convinced them not to go without you.
Oh,
Should have kept your temper with Prava.
I know. But you shouldn't have thrown away the stone, either.
right. We did stop right here because there was a waypoint that we unlocked. And I can't do combat in here. Okay, that's fine. I was just going to destroy all the furniture anyway, but who cares, right? Let's go. I'm ready.
We have a heading. Mephisto shelters in the Cathedral of Hatred. Across the Sea of Fire, Astaroth's domain. I'd wager that's why Lilith freed him in Skosglen. That's where we'll find her.
And what then? We don't have the stone.
Enough, Donan!
Then it's up to me to stop her, right?
That's correct. Let me switch the settings just a moment. Sound. Turn that up a little bit. But yeah, so then it's up to me to stop her. You know it's up to me. I'm the main character. I don't have a syndrome. It's just a fact of life.
You've been hounding me about this and that non-stop. Can you drop it for once?
It's not about me hounding you. It's...
Enough! You're both so smart usually.
Usually.
Not today. Yes, the stone is gone. Instead of arguing, let's do something about it. If Inarius has it, let's take it back.
It is the only way to guarantee Lilith's defeat.
No, not Lilith. You're all wrong about that. The stone should be saved for Mephisto, her maker, the prime evil. You know his powers of manipulation. His hatred has already poisoned us. Even Lilith fears him. Why don't you?
Are you done?
I am now. Think on what I've said, all right?
Ooh. Actually, not a bad idea. Thinking, that is. Imagine shooting a crossbow so fast and so heavy that it destroys a couch. Just destroys it, and, like, turns it into dust. Am I having a latency issue? I really shouldn't be. I'm not dropping any frames. Everything looks fine on the OBS side of things. That's a good thing. Those changes I made have worked. There's like a slight skip to some of the animations still. Are we looking at the 3 primeval represented as like a blood sacrifice altar kind of thing? If so, that's pretty badass.
I can sense your fear, Father.
Well, what did you see?
Lilith. She hungers for her father's power.
Whether we use you or the stone, we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here. Together.
Burning Hells! Let's go in.
Everything feels wrong here. The air, the ground at my feet.
Mortals were not meant to tread this realm.
The sooner we can find Lilith and get out, the better.
I don't think I really looked at Hell last time I was here. It's been years. Basically since the game was released. And I just kind of ran through to get to the end of the story, and because I was really captivated by it. I thought it was pretty good. I like that we have characters that, like Donnet isn't just a guy who made Soulstone. He's a father. He's a wizard. You know, he's actually one of the most one of the characters with the most to lose. And then you have Lorath, who's on the other side of things, lives in a cabin, has very little to lose. Nobody really cares if he lives or dies, and he's the one trying to fight the hardest, you know, against Hell itself. And Narelle, of course, is the balancing factor character. And then there's me. There's me over here with my super good machine gun, ready to just put holes in demons. But yeah, like, look at all this crazy stuff. This is Hell. This is where Doom Guy belongs. I really should have named this guy Doom Guy, but I didn't think I'd fall in love with Rapid Fire so much. It is, like, a primo ability for sure, though. Especially since I can't change the difficulty in this game. Expert is as far as it goes. I think I might actually have to slow down when we get to Lilith so we can see Lilith. I think the damage we're doing is pretty good. I know that globe is supposed to go away pretty soon. Whoop. Oh, I'm frozen. This is kind of what it looks like at higher difficulties, to be honest. You have champions and elites with more affixes. You know, of course they would start, like, letting me talk shit before they start throwing some big shit at us. But I wasn't even using my final form. And now you did. Anyway, but yeah, that's kind of what it looks like on higher difficulties. You have enemies that have these different affixes, things like the ice enchantments. So you see those white globes forming on the ground with the sword hovering over my head and all that other kind of stuff. It's not so much the demons themselves that you have to worry about in this game, as much as they just exist and they'll damage you in many, many ways. Hey, Lorath, could you get my back? Or are you just going to stay back there and, like, complain about your knees or something? But I would also like to take this opportunity to talk a little bit about the stream, the channel itself. I know not everyone who watches is on my Discord channel, and that's completely fine. I did make an announcement last week after Thursday's stream. Oh, I really should have... There we go. That's where my damage is. I forgot I have poison. Poison imbuement. That makes things a lot easier. Anyway. I know not everyone is on my Discord, and I made an announcement last week basically stating that I'm not quitting streaming, because clearly I'm here, not quitting. But also that I... changing my stream energy, I guess. I'm not really sure how to explain it. I'm not having a schedule anymore, and that's the biggest change. So I am streaming today.
The guard was ambushed. The others must have forged ahead.
I am streaming today. It is Monday. It is 7 p.m., which is when I normally would stream. So that hasn't changed, but it's not to be expected in the future that I will always stream on Mondays at 7 p.m. In fact, I might stream tomorrow, or I could stream like any day of the week. I no longer am restricting myself, but also I'm not going to make demands of myself. That's the big difference. Additionally, I think that I will focus more on doing streams of things I just want to play, instead of forcing myself to go through an entire story from beginning to end. Ow! But I do recognize story playthroughs are cool. I like them. That's what I like to see more of when I watch YouTube. Story playthroughs. Oh, now that globe is gone. Why can't I... Is it because of the bodies? Are the bodies in my way? The bodies that hit the floor? Is that what's going on? Because I keep getting stuck. Ah, more poison. More poison. Yes, we love poison. Keep it up. Thank you, Nayrel. You saved my ass just then, swinging at absolutely nothing. Put another point there, because we just leveled up. Yeah, it's been hard to focus with all of this stuff to dodge. But I do plan on continuing to stream, clearly. And my point is that if I feel like playing a little Dead or Alive, if I feel like playing a little Diablo and grinding, if I feel like playing a modded version of Devil May Cry 5 without worrying about like watching every cutscene, that's more or less where my streams are going to go for the future. Don't worry, that's my poison we're standing in. For example, if I want to play a little Elden Ring and I want to bring a friend along, I'm not going to worry about the cutscenes. We can just play some Elden Ring. Talk about Elden Ring. Share Elden Ring together. That kind of thing. I do think that would be that's the better approach for streams in general. Because I've been thinking about it like on a tangential way lately. Thinking about like when I first streamed, I was playing The Last of Us 2. And that's not an easy game to stream unless you're just like really invested in the movie part of it. And a lot of people just aren't. Because why would they be? Whoops. No, wrong way! Wrong way! Catch up! Get in the... Ah, well, I just missed. Boy, is there egg on my face. Because, like, if you were to stream something like The Last of Us, and someone shows up in the middle of the stream, they're going to need a lot of explanation over what each character is, what do they do, all that stuff. Like, why are they there? And that's just not something that's easy to talk about or redirect on a stream channel, like during a Twitch stream. It is easier to do on a Let's Play, where somebody can just backtrack, rewind, go see another cutscene, that kind of thing. Let's get rid of all these. And honestly, I don't think I need anything. Let's see. This is actually pretty good, except for the shadow damage multiplier. Hey, Experimenter, welcome in. Let's see. If I can get this to have poison damage instead of shadow damage, then it'll be worth it. Let's see. Enchant. Replace this with Lucky Hit 7. Well, we'll just put that for now. It's only 1,822,000 gold to do it again. Damage over time multiplier. We'll do that. Poison is damage over time, right? Yes, you can lurk. Of course you can.
Until spring.
Until spring. Let's just get rid of everything else. I don't even want to look at it. We're going to just head straight back down. It's not worth spending the time. We're not even level 70 yet. But no, Experimenter, as I was saying, I've changed my stream schedule to just basically be whenever I feel like streaming. Gain 1 overpower stack each time you swap weapons. That's kind of neat. But we don't swap weapons, so there's no reason to use those pants. So from now on, my streams are going to be focused a little bit more on things like, hey, you know what? I just want to play Omega on Brood War and finish it. It might take me an entire stream, you know, but I'm going to try it. Things like that. Or I'm going to play some Guilty Gear with some friends or whatever. Who cares about the story? That kind of thing. Stuff like that. And I'll leave the story playthroughs for YouTube Let's Plays. Now, it doesn't mean I'll be streaming the same days every week, as I mentioned, but there should be something to watch, either on YouTube or on Twitch, every week. So it's not like I'm going anywhere. But I'm giving myself more time to be able to just be a little bit more varied in what I do. No, I did it again! I fired in the wrong direction! Ah! So annoying. But this also gives me the room and space that I would need to just slowly do my Persona 5 playthrough that I want to do again. Because I would have done it on stream, but since Twitch had made us all just delete our clips and stuff last year or the year before, it feels like I don't want to do a 150-hour playthrough as a one-off again. You know, if I do it again, I want it to last. I want it to be somewhere. I want it to be somewhere where people can watch it and enjoy it again and again and again. That kind of thing. I don't want it to be lost after 2 weeks on Twitch's, like, purgatory.
Hellfire. To keep us out, or to keep someone in?
We'll know soon. Stand back, and I'll dispel the flames. Demons!
Help us fight them off.
I indeed have, Experimenter. I have played all the way through Tactica and Strikers, and I have enjoyed them both immensely. Yo, that... Okay, I can't get that guy. He's behind the Hellfire. This better not be intentional. Or actually, it better be intentional. We'll do it like this. There we go. Caltrips. Poison Caltrips will do it. Excellent. Hey, it's Raksha... No, it's Rashabosh. Rashabosh. Tactica's pretty good. The only thing about Tactica that's not as good is the gameplay.
The proper battle was fought.
They didn't stand a chance.
Fodder for a broken angel's ambitions. Keep moving.
Like, Tactica has a lot of fun mechanics, but they never really challenge you in any way in that game. I started over and played it on, like, the hardest difficulty, and I didn't even notice a difference. Prava!
It's Prava. Even she didn't survive this.
There's something underneath her. I know that. Updated my journal. It's the Soul Stone.
She has the Soul Stone? Okay, I was wondering how we got that back. Barefoot in hell. Can you believe it? Oh, she's not dead.
The battle is not over. The father is hunting Lilith.
Yeah, before I click on that, yeah, Switch, I don't know why a lot of people play a lot of games on Switch. It's a nice platform, but it's the least hardware powerful console of the modern consoles. You're always going to have at least like a 1 to 10% degradation even docked compared to a PS5 and an Xbox One XSX to one, whatever the hell they call them nowadays. When I do my playthrough on YouTube, it'll be on the PC version. Where is Inarius?
In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either.
Brother.
You're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us. And a thief. You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Chaldean, didn't you?
Inarius entrusted it to me, and... Wait. You took it? Insolent heretic! Servants of darkness! You will all be damned!
Leave her. She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one? Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving. Drink up, Prava. If you're wise, you'll get back to Chaldeum while you still have a chance.
Yes, get up and leave hell. If there's ever a place you should leave, it is hell. Also, buy some shoes. You've been walking around barefoot in hell. There's just no way that's good for your feet. You might need to get something with some support or something. What do you think, Narelle? How you holding up?
I keep seeing myself standing over Lilith, stabbing her. I can't seem to push the thought away. The hatred here is trying to worm its way into my mind.
You, Lorath? In control of yourself now?
Anger got the better of me there. My head's clear now, though.
Is there any hope Inarius can find Lilith?
He was imprisoned here for millennia. He knows the terrain better than any of us.
Cool. What about you, Donan? Should we press on?
Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now. Stick together and find that spire Prava spoke of.
All right. They leave me here alone holding my gun, except for, hey, Leonard. Leonard has not left my side. Leonard is a wonderful little demon. Truly the best friend any demon slayer could ever have. Also, welcome in 4/0. I didn't say hi to you earlier, and you're definitely here, so appreciate you and your time. Did latency eat that input? Is that what's happening? There is supposed to be maintenance happening with this game on the 20th. I'm kind of hoping that they may fix some of these issues. I only ever have issues with this game, so should be a problem that Blizzard should fix. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, because I did post about it on in the Discord, but schedule's changing for the streams. It's now just going to be when I'm live, which will, you know, be pretty regular. It's not going to be one of those, like, I'm taking a month off kind of things. But I am going to start putting more stuff up on YouTube so it can be consumed. Consumed! It can be read and not read, but enjoyed on people's time. That's where all the story playthroughs are going to go. I'd like to finally get to Persona playthrough and actually have it, like, last forever on YouTube. Because unfortunately with Twitch making us remove all of our videos and stay under a certain memory limit, which, you know, hey, it's fair. It's their platform. They let us live here. It's fine. I'm not really that mad about it. But I was looking at my my Twitch the other day, and I was thinking, you know what? Like, I had so many things here. I had so many videos and so many series that I'd played, memories that are lost, and I just can't commit myself to do it again, only to have them gone again. So, I'm going back to YouTube, and we'll see how that goes. Should be a good time, though. I always felt more at home on YouTube anyway. Good morning, Nagaratep! What's going on? I said, hey, what's going on?
Watch out! Something's bombarding us.
It's coming from the high ground.
Help me put up the bulwark. He's so not. Needs them more.
No. I'm not going to be a YouTube streamer. In fact, I'm already streaming on YouTube right now. I have it dual streamed here and on YouTube. So if you are wanting to watch on YouTube live, I'm there, Axton10_61. But it's not been my stream home at all. I don't even read that chat. I usually just post that, you know, the chat is not monitored. So if you want to be a part of the chat, you need to come to Twitch. So no, that's not it. What's happening is that story gameplay content will be on YouTube. Twitch will still be just general gameplay stuff, like grinding in Diablo, any of them. Being able to hot swap between games on stream instead of like focusing on all of the story all the time. That kind of thing.
Surprised you still remember the words to the bulwark.
I'm the one who told you that, Spec.
Ooh, Donnan, sick, burn, or something. But after the story is done for basic Diablo 4, we're gonna just do some endgame grinding tonight, and hang out, and just be cool.
More of this damn hellfire.
I'll clear the way.
This way I don't get myself set up to, like, force myself to play a specific game for months just to do it the right way on Twitch. So things like playing Red Dead Redemption, not Red Dead Redemption 2, but Resident Evil 2 with mods is something that I want to do on Twitch, not something I want to do on YouTube.
The demon that destroyed the bridge. She's the one who's been hunting us.
Lilith still has some allies in hell.
Not for long. Let's find another route.
Let's see, what else do I have? I guess I could put another point there, but I don't want to. Already have all my points in rapid fire, and I guess I'll put a point in forceful arrow. That's the only other skill we are actively using. But yeah, the basic motivation was that I don't want to be a career Twitch streamer. That's a change from when I first started streaming almost 7 years ago, where I was hoping to turn it into like at least a part-time job level income. I can see that I don't really want that after all of the years that I have streamed. And I still remember something you said, Nagaratep, about how much effort it takes, or took one of your friends to get to that point. And I'm thinking, you know what? I don't want to wake up with the anxiety of wondering whether or not I can stream something. You know, will this chase off my viewers? That kind of thing. Like, I watch Eternal Enigma, and he does Silent Hill 4 speedruns. That's his main bread and butter. I tried doing Metal Gear Solid speedruns, specifically Metal Gear Solid 2, which is a game that I deeply love. And I actually enjoyed the speedrun, but not more than 2 of them. I didn't want to turn that into a career. So it's like, I'm just looking at what I've got going on. I'm thinking, you know what? I really don't need to be professional about this anymore. Like, not at all. Not even with a stream schedule. I should just stream exactly what I want, when I want to, and do whatever I want outside of that.
Get inside the barrier.
So I just stopped worrying about stuff.
Under the barrier, quickly.
You keep throwing up this barrier. I don't think hell can hurt me right now, to be honest.
Take cover. Lon.
But I still want to do story playthroughs. I still like not speaking during cutscenes. So for the most part, that's what's going to be on YouTube. Those kinds of playthroughs. I'm going to do like the old Persona stuff, put that on YouTube. Probably do some definitive Devil May Cry 1, 3, 4, and 5 playthroughs, put that on YouTube. I have my old Resident Evil 7 Let's Play that I haven't put on YouTube in like 10 years. It's just on my external hard drive, ready to go, and I just never put it up. Stuff like that. So if somebody wants to like see what I do and go through a story and watch a game be respected, all the cutscenes be fully watched, and maybe like an actual full playthrough, like if I did Pillars of Eternity, that would go on YouTube. But also I'm freeing myself to be on Twitch and, like, you know, just dick around with Pillars of Eternity. Skip dialogue. Who cares? I'm just trying to see what a monk is like, you know, instead of committing to several months worth of streams in order to do that one idea. It's too much now.
You're not half bad at taking charge, Dom. I can see why you were that big man in Scotland.
Was that a compliment? Someone, write this down. Memorialize the moment.
It's not like I haven't given you one before. There was that other time.
Oh, yes. The ground is shifting.
Prepare yourselves.
It's a biggin! Well, I just wasted that. A Shava, the pestilent! Eat bolts! Enjoy all this delicious poison I have for you! But yeah, like, I've been hanging out at the Garatep stream on a daily basis, just about, while I'm working. If not him, Ed the Rando, I'll hang out over there. And it's like, I'm enjoying myself. I don't need to, like, have them shut up during cutscenes, or even have their stream be set to a schedule that that I can follow. It's like, what am I doing? If I keep focusing on having to do that myself, what am I doing? This is a great thing to put right here. It's plus 12 to all stats, 19 all stats. Okay, that's a good replacement. So, like, you know, what am I doing? Why am I making it so hard on myself? And I think the reason for that is probably some sort of a mental illness. But, you know, after 6.5 years of streaming, I think I'll overcome that mental illness, and I'll just stop doing the stupid thing. No delicious pizza for you! I'll have you know that I had a delicious calzone for dinner, which is just pizza folded into a sandwich, with the sauce on the side, and I put red pepper flakes in that sauce. So it was a very spicy marinara, and it was delicious! It's so good, it made me angry. It's so good it makes me angry, and I hate that it makes me angry, because the reason I get angry is because there's one place where I live that's this good. Why aren't other places holding themselves to that standard? Why would you willfully, knowingly make shitty pizza? Why, Lorath? Why?
Lorath, are you...
Just catching my breath. I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
It's more like the pizza is tucked into bed. It's like if you have the pizza and you fold it over before you put it in the oven, so it's like all of the crust is baked together and all the flavors are sealed into this delicious pocket. It was a small, by the way, so it wasn't like I was gorging myself. I've had the medium and I've had the large, and I can tell you that I'm just too old to eat that much food all at once. I shouldn't do it anymore, and I don't. So the small is what I get, and the small is still more than enough. Oh, it's ricotta, it's peppers, it's sausage, pepperoni, mushrooms, onions, folded over with mozzarella in there too, of course. Folded over with the sauce hot on the side, and I added the red pepper flakes in there. And then, who the fuck does leftovers? Anyway, then, you know, you just take you rip the calzone apart and you just slam it in the marinara so it's like slathered like a paintbrush, and you just push it all down your throat. You don't chew it, you just push it all down your throat until you're gagging, but you're smiling. You know, you're like, oh, it's so good. All right, no, you should chew it. Chew your food, everybody. It helps with digestion. Don't listen to me. It was funny, though. My wife was like, you know, I could take half of that to work tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, if there's any left. She also doesn't like spicy food, so I made sure to put the red pepper flakes in the sausage. So, I mean, in the sauce, so there would be spice. A question. How does the Herodrum know how to use magic to open doors in hell? That's something that I've always been curious about in, like, fantasy settings. This ancient magic can unmake the world. It'll crack the planet like a chicken egg. Well, did they try it? How do you know? How do you know it'll happen? Did somebody use, like, time stop, revert, some other thing where, like, unmade the world that was just destroyed?
Lilith? Or Inarius?
Lilith was here. I see the blood petals.
Oh, but I did buy Diablo 2 and 3, and I bought the DLC for Diablo 2 that adds the Warlock class, the official Blizzard expansion that came out like last year or earlier this year. So that's going to be on the stream soon as well, if not tonight. I mean, I have it installed. I could just flip over to that tonight, and they can check out Diablo 2 Warlock or something. I would like that. We'll see how that goes.
fights true in his holy name. Blessed be the light.
Do you remember them, Anarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returned.
You can't hide from the tide.
Purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
Deceived me.
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do not want you.
Flesh.
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No. You belong in hell.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Whip out the Carl. That's an amazing cutscene, though. It's so hard to understate how awesome that was. That looks fucking amazing. And honestly, like with Lilith and Inarius, they are also very good characters in their own right. They represent themselves and their factions well. Silence will be your answer is just one of the hardest things you could ever hear when talking about the heavens. Like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can make a gigantic pizza house and be like, I made this for the heavens, and they're just never going to talk to you. They're going to ghost you forever. You are not important to them. Exactly. And I just think that's really fucking cool. Like, all of that cutscene was worth every step along the way to get there. And it was one of the things I wanted to share with this stream. Like, check out this amazing cutscene. And, like, how fucking Warhammer was all that? You had these knights up front standing strong with their shields up, with the divot in the top of their shields, so that people could lay a spear long enough for, like, two men to just force forward like a battering ram and then pull it back and then force it forward again. Just a machine of demon death just crunching through skulls. It's awesome. Right, Nayrel? Isn't it awesome?
What happened?
Oh, they didn't get to see it.
She tore off Inarius' wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
Then the prophecy was wrong. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart.
Maybe not. Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
Also, once again, Prava, barefoot in hell, you saw like her skin was coming off. She was walking on what looked like molten hellfire and lava. Hello, Illiman, welcome in. How did she do it? How did she do it? Is faith so powerful? I wonder.
I will prepare the Sightless Eye.
The eye? What do you mean?
And look at this handy dandy sightless eye table right here. Lorath, your little halberd was stuck in the sightless eye. You really don't want that. You're gonna make the Sisters of the Sightless Eye really mad about that.
We must find Lilith. The only way to do that is to use the eye.
Are you serious? I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end well.
Do you have a better idea? Any of you? That's what I thought.
You hate to see it, you know? It's just, it's a hell pillar. You don't walk up to a hell pillar and expect to live. Sure, I'll take it. You can't hurt me, I'm in my bubble. Even out of the bubble, you can't hurt me that bad, so I'm not really too worried about it. Donnan, why did you do it, buddy? Why? You were like, you know what? I'm standing perfectly safe and fine with my friends. I'm gonna wander off and get fucking pillared.
Donnan, you're bleeding.
I'm fine. But, Lorith is right. The eye is the only advantage we have. The only way to find Lilith. There is no time to waste.
We'll go to the Sightless Eye then. It occurs to me that those shoulder pads are very World of Warcraft. I've seen those shoulder pads before.
So, here you are at last, to collect your safe passage to the Cathedral of Hatred. And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
Fulfill the promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter of hatred. With my gift, you will face your father. We all return home in the end.
Foolish of you to use the eye again.
What is this? Where am I?
A prisoner in your own mind. I could keep you here forever. But I will offer you a different fate. You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector. But only if you choose to.
Look, Blizzard only knows how to make one kind of alien queen. But no, I think Lilith, I mean, if nothing else, her wings are better.
I will show you why the world has need of you.
Like, they're actual wings with membranes.
Ever since you drank my blood, I have been a part of you. I always will be. I carry your hopes and fears in my heart.
This is where Neryl's mom died. Remember, she used all that blood from that priest. And honestly, again, got a lot of mileage out of that priest. You wouldn't think there'd be that much blood in one person, but she found a lot.
I gifted humans with free will, but they are lost, without a shepherd to guide them. They flock to these theaters disguised as temples, where false saviors tell them fairy tales of good and evil.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. and yet you stray from it at every opportunity.
And people submit to the world.
Sorry.
Child's eyes. But you know.
We weren't supposed to kill them so fast, I guess. And people submit to the spectacle, desperate to believe life can be so simple. The world through a child's eyes, but you know it all as an illusion.
The Haradrim know the truth.
Yes. But they are only keepers of knowledge. They cannot do what you do.
And what is it that I do? Am I just like a merciless demon killer? Is that my career goal?
I'm sorry, my son. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on! That was the saddest shit I've ever seen!
Hey, Nafane! He makes no sound and draws no breath, but his eyes seem to be watching you. And he seems to have finally ran out of blood. Good for him. It's unsightly having so much blood falling out of your body all the time. How is he supposed to catch a date?
It's so dark. I repented. Do you think I was too late?
Rathma!
My son was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not in his nature to be a shepherd either. His prophecy was a warning. But rather than use it to unite the sanctuary, he let it breed chaos. Inarius, Elias, Lorath. They wanted so badly to see their own meaning in the prophecy. They were blind to the simple truth of it. We are prisoners of the eternal conflict, the pawns of angels and demons. It will always be a part of us. We must fight to survive. It was so human of Inarius to think the prophecy was all about him. Or perhaps your kind inherited that vanity from him.
Blessed Mother, save us.
It's Elias!
Elias thought I was the one to save Sanctuary. But he was wrong. A human must lead the flock of humans. You.
No, you don't want me. You don't. You do not.
One savior.
You don't want me. I'm just good with a gun.
A true shepherd never thinks so. But look at your life. People see hope in you. Your only fault was focusing your wrath on me instead of the true enemy.
Taxes. The true enemy is taxes.
Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction. And you will lead
can't
the
hide
battles to
from
come.
the tide.
Simply take my hand. Fight the sanctuary. I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
Then this is the future that awaits you.
What, me just like slaughtering demons without any effort whatsoever? Forever? Like, so you're basically making me Doom Guy.
I will keep you shackled here. Forever.
I mean, rip and tear, right? Like, this is my dream. I've wanted to LARP as Doom Guy since I was born. I could do this. Let me have it.
Hello, friend. Need help? Take the gateway. It is your only escape.
But what if I stayed here? Like, would there be a cool alternate ending if I stay here forever? For their prostate exam. See, that's another thing too. Like, I actually really like revisiting Doom on stream. I have a great time with that. But it sucks when I can't complete all 4 episodes in a single stream or even 2 streams. So I've often just like stopped and let it trail off. But without like a focus and a stream schedule anymore, I can just do it. I can just go through the whole game and enjoy myself without thinking about like a schedule or what's coming up next or what people would rather see or whatever. So yeah, there's gonna be some Doom on the stream again. I'm looking forward to it. I guess when nothing happens, we gotta get into the fiery portal. I really like prostate exams, because if you don't have one, it's a good chance you could have cancer, and then, you know, that's a really bad thing overall. I think there isn't really any positive from cancer, so, like, as a net positive, prostate exams are better than cancer, which is, you know, I like that more than cancer, so yeah, it's a positive thing. Did I get an A+, my last one? I used a couple of mirrors to make sure I studied as much as possible. So yeah, I got an A+. Yeah, they should put Diablo in Doom. Like, honestly, I think Doom Eternal or even Doom the Dark Ages itself would have the ability to collab. That'd be pretty neat. You know, just like throw the Butcher. Just, you know, that's the easiest. That's the lowest hanging fruit. Give Doom the Dark Ages an occasional The Butcher. And that would be amazing. Being able to rip and tear the Butcher as Doom Guy would be one of my bucket list items, if it was possible. Alright, here we go. It's more of the same! We were just here! Full disclosure, when I first played this, I was actually kind of mad about this section. I was so pumped to finally get to the boss. And they hit me with this? More of this? Come on.
The mountains. This is where Mephisto found me.
Do not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep helping me?
Look where we stand. I saved you in this dismal little cave because I sensed you could end Lilith. And that is all I want. I won't lie. There will come a time when we are enemies. But like it or not, Right now, we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is steep. My blessing will guide you. Tread without fear.
I won't lie, says, like, the devil. Somehow I don't believe you, Mr. the Devil.
I thought I sensed that old wolf skulking around. You would follow Mephisto, but not me. Are you that foolish?
You have no idea.
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
How foolish I can be.
What did my father offer you?
What fool would deny the mother's gift? Her blood is in you.
So anyway. Playing on expert makes me feel so powerful. But you'll see what the difficulty can look like later in the games. Like this is actually quite simple in comparison. Oh, the particle effects are just like tanking my PC too. It's making me mad. I've got to upgrade soon. I'm also considering that it might be time for a reformat. It's been... I don't think I've ever reformatted since I bought this computer.
Ready one. Your defiance is...
What is it?
Goodbye.
You've thrown your life away for nothing. Mephisto's fate is already sealed.
Nothing is sealed yet. That's why you're still talking.
You ungrateful worm. I will bury you in this nightmare until you beg for death.
I like that they turn into flower petals. That's really cool. Oh shit, Jinro logged on! Watch out, everyone. Jinro's logged on to Diablo 4. All demons. Prepare for death. Bury the light deep within!
The sightless eye is the source of this nightmare. Take it and set yourself free.
It's mine now! I get this badass sightless eye! I will take it home! The artifact's edge is cracked, but it still pulses with magic. Glimpses of the nightmare realm flicker across the eye's surface. Hey, Nayril, how you doing?
Don't even think of burying me here, you bastard.
I'm too damn old to haul your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Lorette. I see no reason to start now.
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral.
I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Scott's claim. And with Yoren. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
Yes. More than enough.
I'm sorry about Donan.
What's done is done. What did you learn from the Eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. It's the reason we've made it this far.
Steady hand? Steady hand? Lorath, have you been paying attention? My hand is not at all steady. Let's go find Narel. I will say that I miss the hells from Diablo 2 and, well, I guess Diablo 3, though I don't remember it too much. Diablo 2 certainly had a fantastic hell. It felt like a landscape. It didn't just feel like a zone. It felt like this is hell, and you're surrounded all the time. But here it feels more like a walking simulator. You know, you're just going from A to Z. There's a few like hellish minions in the way, but you've been fighting demons since the game started, so they're not really anything new or special.
He gave everything. His home, his son. What was it for?
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait, I've read of such a wolf. No. Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead, as should you. If Lilith takes my essence, Sanctuary is lost.
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred. But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there.
Well, all right. Let's hop in the portal then. Though it would be funnier if Mephisto just led us to like a Denny's or something. Gotcha.
Before Lilith, but she is close.
What now?
We can set an ambush. I distract her. You trap her in the Soulstone.
Yes, a wise ploy. And you can leave the stone with me. I will ensure that Lilith never troubles your world again.
But Lilith...
Return home. I remain in hell.
Lilith is... We want her to trouble our world.
Should be.
But wait, what's over here? Oh, nothing. It's a shame. Like I was saying, like Diablo 2's hell felt like a landscape, and then you had like the stairs down that make it so that you go to like Diablo's major areas, and that felt like a sanctum, you know. But here it's like, okay, look, you're in hell. We want you to get to the boss. This is the way to the boss.
To this moment, we're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants? Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
You want to use this stone on him?
Think carefully. That path would lead to failure for all of us.
Though visually, this hell is quite striking. This is not a place you want to be, for sure. It's even got like dripping entrails and stuff. It's really gross. One of the figures holds a book bound in flesh. Each page is affixed with a withered mortal face. They seem to whisper in your mind acts of violence, revenge, and depravity fueled by hatred. Property values? Yeah, probably. Like, you're not competing, really. There's not a whole lot of people who live here. Words have been carved into the chest of one figure in the shape of a nautilus spiral. O hatred, most generous of the three, your chalice is ever full. When I am fearful, give me courage. When I am tired, give me vigor. Before we go into the next room, I'm going to take a short break. Do town portal so I don't get killed. Although there are no enemies in hell. There are no enemies in hell right now. Isn't that weird? I'll be right back. Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? Fuck your mahjong table. Fuck it. Fuck all of it. Fuck your tiles. Fuck everything. I'm out of here. Where's my click button? If we didn't already have it. And you know what's gonna happen?
Okay, I can feel it. Okay, I can see it. Okay, this is it. It's showtime.
You never see
My mind is too fast for our eyes. I open this cage door.
I must heal.
Damn it.
It was a goblin, it's fine. I just swore this rock was just following. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit! Oh, God. What if you fell downstairs into someone's bed? Like, was just at the bottom of the stairs, and they slept there. And it was like it was a problem, you know, like you can't step over this person's bed to go upstairs, so people just stopped going upstairs. But you found like a ladder or maybe a rope or grappling hook. You know, you're a rogue, you could probably use something like that. And then you just got up to the top of the stairs, and then, like, the top of the stairs have been so neglected that the floor is misshapen and busted, and you had a hard time keeping your balance. And you're like, whoa, 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 and then you roll down the stairs from up there into that person's bed. What then? He just like stares at me. Just, nah, there's no need. There's no need. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Will we be fine? Eileen, are you okay? You look like hell. You've been through a lot, though. I mean, I understand. There was a fan theory stating that if you use a holy candle next to... You know... Oh, God! He's not supposed to be here! He's not supposed to be here! Flower shop? Having flowers nearby can really brighten your mood. I recommend feeding them plant nutrients. As opposed to a cheeseburger. Don't do that. This is the pricey nutrient. Oh, shit, it's 100,000 yen. We're out of our goddamn minds. Wait, did I just buy 95? Did I buy 95? Did I do that? Did I do that? Do I love my plant that much? Get our progress. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to admit today that I am a furry. And I'm also stepping down from my position as Prime Minister of Japan's government. Myself and all of my Diet Cabinet members as well. We're a fur gang, you see, and we just want to go live our lives.
It's showtime!
And we are back. And we're in town. I should take a look at my inventory. Looks like it's not full, but, you know, whatever. Full enough. This character probably isn't going to last much longer.
Need something for it?
So... just get rid of everything. The good thing is that doing that is still useful for my overall account. I don't know if we went over a lot of the enchanting, but the legendary items that we had, when they get broke down and salvaged, they don't just turn into materials or money, or actually they don't turn into money at all. They don't just turn into materials. They turn into affixes. So when we want to, we can just say like a Earth Striker's aspect. This was on one of those gloves. Gain 1 overpower stack each time you swap weapons. We don't swap weapons, so this isn't going to be very useful for me. Become crowd controlled while injured, grants you unstoppable for 4 seconds. Okay, that would be that could be useful. We'll just put it on my boots, for example. We'll pay a little crafting materials, a little bit of money. Bam! Now I have legendary boots right here, instead of just rare boots. So you can make your entire armor set legendary if you want. And I've just been mulching items into crafting reagents for a few hours. So that's where all that stuff came from. But I didn't want to waste too much of it on this character because, again, I don't think we're going to worry too much about this character. I'm not really rogue coded. But look at the ball! No, not Bale. The ball. See? The big red ball. What do you think, Narelle?
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone. Get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Nero, I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto, but I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Let us pray that worked. Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right. And we'll wait for you at the chapel. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
Glimpsed in this.
So you're gonna like break my toenails? I don't know if I can obliterate her or not. I should probably be able to. Yeah, she's not long for this world. I want her to talk a little bit though, so I'm just gonna not worry about killing her outright. But the poison was still pretty much killing her. Oh look, demons! You rip and tear those. You're nothing to me. Hey, Biggs, welcome in. Yeah, the chip damage is intense. Whoop. Dodge that. Do you have anything else to say, Lilith? Anything at all? I mean, we can end this. Ugh. Get you out of there. Get you out of there. It is done!
I'll be seeing you.
That was super easy. But again, I couldn't bring it higher than expert until we beat her for the first time with this character. Oh, is there more? I forgot. I guess there's more. My bad. Just sit in that poison. Sit in the poison, Lilith. I do like these mechanics, though. These are pretty nice. So, you may have noticed her health bar has 4 little triangles. Those are the phases. And we're damaging her to the point that she doesn't really utilize any of her phases. Oh no, I'm gonna fall! I'm gonna fall! Okay, never mind. I didn't fall. I didn't fall. She did now.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you free will, and you've squandered it, wasting it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
I like how my guy kind of looks like he wasn't sure that he did the right thing. He's like, shit. I mean, that was the mother of Sanctuary, so, I mean, did I do good? Did I, pick up the poor offerings? We got a Doom Blade. And Mother's Embrace, a unique ring. The core skill hits 4 or more enemies, 54% of the resource cost is refunded. We don't have a problem with resource cost, but if we did, that would be pretty good for this build. Because we are always hitting 4 or more targets with our rapid fire. Unless there's less than 4 targets, obviously. How about Warlord Leg Plates of Coagulation? Gain 30% increased fortified generation and 15% damage reduction while fortified. I don't know if I currently have a mechanic for fortify building in this build, because I certainly didn't need it if I did. And I'm certain, yeah, my life doesn't show that I have fortify anywhere, so those pants aren't going to do me any good. Hey, Loreth! Loreth! I shot Lilith with like 1,000 crossbow bolts and then she turned into dust. I think I did it. I think I'm a hero. Loreth! Where are you, buddy?
It is done. Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No. Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where is the stone?
Mirel. She didn't come back to you?
No.
She must have already gone ahead to the desert chapel.
We'll go after her. Quickly. I need to bring Donan and seal the gates of hell behind us. I will only slow you down.
You can't do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We leave together too.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead. They made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will be. But is there any truth to Lilith's vision? This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict? Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. These are not questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Neyrel avoid the fate of Rathma. And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome our flawed nature. Once we are back with Neyrel, we will find a way. We have to.
Welcome to the Blasted Scarp, where we just happened to find 12,000 gold and a new chest piece. Better armor. Thorns, but we don't need thorns. We don't use concealment, so it's useless to us.
Rest, girl, while you can. We'll be on the move again soon.
And she's not here.
She's gone. Why didn't you wait for us?
Is Mephisto already influencing her?
No. It will take time for the corruption to spread from the stone.
Oh.
She must have left for a reason.
Like that rat just now? Leaving for a reason? Maybe she's gone to the vault.
Yes. Yes, that must be right. Yorin, Donan. We've lost so many to hatred. We can't lose Neyrel too. Come on.
Whose goat is this? Whose goat is this? It's like, wait, goat, did you do this? Did you, well, I don't know if this is like half of a horse or something, or half of a goat. Did you do it? Wait, what's going on out here? Oh, Yosef. Oh, is it your goat, Nagaratep? Come claim your goat, please. It's inside of a church. It's just not the right place for a goat. Yosef, you may remember, was in the very beginning. He was the one who was being tortured by the village, or the villagers, after he discovered that they were summoning demons. We went down, we killed the demons, came back, and Yosef was already, like, locked away, and we were going to get manipulated into eating Lilith's blood, which happened. And then Yosef somehow frees himself, takes a club, and knocks out the guy who was about to carve us up for whatever reason. So he was our hero in the beginning, but here he's with the Knights Penitent, and I have a feeling he's going to exert some kind of authority.
Yosef, what do you want?
Step aside. I'm here for the Heradrim.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Kill the heretic!
Well, that was sudden. That escalated quickly. I feel a little bad. I was just kind of pressing the button because I thought it'd be funny. You know, throw caltrips underneath him while he's talking to us, but then he aggroed. It was like a perfect timing thing. Anyway.
The Heradrim have used their dark magics to bear a great evil into our world. Commit their wicked souls to the Father and retrieve the Soul Stone.
Yosef. He saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it. I am going to Skosglen. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserve nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrel might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Donan's estate.
What I do like about this so far, this retread of the original story for Diablo 4, is that after having very recently finished the story for the rest of the games, all the expansions and all that stuff, the base story still holds up and actually did set up quite a lot of things that are being paid off from here. So it's good. Like, it's genuinely good. I have no complaints at all about the story. I do think Mephisto might have been a little bit too, what's the word? Arrogant, perhaps? But Mephisto is an eternal being. Mephisto doesn't really care if he gets put into a soul stone. Mephisto's like, look, I'm gonna break out of this shit. I truly don't care at all. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm gonna come back. You know, I'm gonna fuck with you guys again at some later date for sure. You can't stop me. But you know, when I was watching Mephisto like leaning out, saying, "You don't want to put me in that soul stone, do you?" Offering his forehead to Nerel. Nerel's like, yeah, I do actually," and then bam.
A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections. We're close. Save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to... You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of.
Oh, look at that. There's just a chest waiting right over here. Might as well pick up everything in it. Yeah, nice. Free vacation, you know? I don't mind the void so much. Let me have it. That's junk. The one thing I don't like about the Herodric seal is that, one, there is a seal you can't get rid of, just in case you have no seals whatsoever. And two, there's no reason to have an inferior seal. Like, once you get like a rare seal, it's always better than every magic seal. Once you get a legendary seal, it's better than all the rare seals. Once you get a mythic seal, there's no reason to have a legendary seal, because the mythic seal will unlock every single one of these charm slots, giving you access to 6 charm slots, which is better than 5 charm slots.
Ah!
Soulstone technology doesn't work. You know what? That's a question that does need answers. It's like, we do this Soulstone thing kind of a lot lately, and look, the ROI on this is just, it's just not there. It's not helping. Like Tal Rasha, he had that stone in his head for what? A month? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know the timeline between Diablo 1 and 2, but it seems like it wasn't all that long.
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope.
No sign of her. But that letter wasn't here before.
I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way, and I'll follow it to the end. For some reason that got cut off. No sign of her, but that letter wasn't here before. She must have left it. Story here, that's his name by the way, Story, because we're playing the story with this character, has an encyclopedic photographic memory of the Herodric Vault. Let's read the letter. The parchment is covered in Herodric runes beyond your comprehension. So we need Lorath. Alright. Legendary ones can roll a +1 charm slot. Oh! I did not know that. So then maybe the legendary and mythic talismans can be parallel. All the way over here. I have one that, but doesn't the mythic one, maybe it's not every single one of the mythic ones, but the one that my character has a -1 set charm to meet set bonuses affixed. So like if I needed 3 set charms for a specific bonus, I actually only need 2. Hey, Steward Wilfred. I've recovered some of Brega's books. Why are we talking? I don't need to talk to you.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
Well, because Leonard doesn't have feet, Lorath.
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now. My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends. That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope. And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers. I don't know how much time I have. But there has to be a better answer. And I have to find it. Alone. I know he'll want to go with me. But people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too. If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive. And clean up the mistakes I leave behind. I know you don't want to hear this. But you don't get to quit. Not again. Wish me well, Lorath. Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
But wait, there's more.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Neyrelle? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Neyrelle! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But curtain alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you. You monster. Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Anyway, welcome back. That last cutscene was the lead-in to the first expansion, I believe, if not just the one that was played at the very end of the first game. Either way, it gives you the continuation of Neyrel's journey and the setup for the new conflict. That Mephisto's not actually gone. Soulstones, they're porous. They're full of holes. You can put a primeval in one, and they're just you can still smell them. You know, they're still trapped in there. It's like putting onions or bananas in a Ziploc bag. It doesn't matter. You put it in your lunchbox. Everything in your lunchbox is going to smell like onions and or bananas. So Mephisto is a banana. We can go back to Kyovashad. If we go north from this spot here, we can actually finally increase the difficulty as well as continue the story.
Wreathed in fire, purged in ash, expose thy sin, receive thy lash.
I think the answer to that is that the primevals don't die. They are eternal. So, like, breaking the Soul Stone stopped corruption from the Soul Stone. But it did just send him back to hell in a way that he could reform over time, eventually. Because they do touch on that in this game.
Night penitent bodies outside the city. No sense in causing a panic. The people will come to accept it, once they see it is already done.
So yeah, Soul Stones aren't really useful. When you think about it too much. We can go to Penitent! And I think we can go to Torment 1. I just have to unlock it. I think. Let me just go here and click on this. It says, unlock Artificer's Tier and conquer Tier 10. Yeah, okay. So I just have to go to... I remember the name. I remember the name is Karagar, if I remember correctly. And I think I actually have to go there, though. Where's Karagar? Where are you? Can't hide forever. But what if you haven't made it to a butt plug? I don't have a definitive answer for that one. I'm not sure if it's a good time for both parties, one party over the other, or no parties. Where the hell is Karagar? That's Kiovashad. Karagar has a place where you can go and do what's called the Artificer's tiers or whatever, and you can just jump in there. And once you do like up to 10 difficulty tiers higher, you unlock Torment 1. And I think we're ready for Torment 1, at least. I wish these places were named, but oh, there's Karagar. Okay, zooming out brought us to Karagar. This is the waypoint I want. They make all of this easier. And I think I heard there is a cow level now. I don't know 100%, but I heard from a friend that they found a cow level in this game, or they added finally the cow level in this game. So my Necromancer character is already at Torment 8. This guy probably can't do Torment 8. It'll be one of those things where the numbers are so stacked against me that for me to kill even the trash mob would require a whole lot of clicking, and for them to kill just little old me will require almost nothing at all. You've heard of Grandma, but have you heard of Hellma? Oh yeah, this is going to be kind of spicy. The damage they're doing to me is pretty big. Yeah, okay. I can't do Torment 1 with this guy. Not easily. As you can see, there's a timer over here. Even if I wanted to just beat my head against the wall to get through there, if I can't get it done in 14 minutes, there's no reason to do it. We're leaving. This place sucks. So what do we do next? I was talking about doing some endgame with my other main characters on stream. Do we want to see the rest of the story? There's like several more hours of cutscenes and stuff in order to get there. Okay, salvage. I always mark the seals and the other stuff as junk, so I can just do that and get rid of only the junk items and not lose anything that's actually important. Though this one, yeah, you can't salvage this. This is the basic Herodric steel you start off with. Can't salvage that. We just have to keep that forever for some reason. Like, even if you were to get rid of it, another seal can still drop. You would not be locked out of the mechanic. What level am I? 56? I genuinely don't want to play this character anymore, though. It's basically just run around and shoot with the crossbow, which has been a lot of fun. It really has been. But I'm just not as interested in rogues as a whole. Even in World of Warcraft and other games where you can play a rogue, like, the only way I would play a rogue is if I could wield a two-handed sword. And I'm pretty sure this guy... You know, let's find out. I don't think we can, but if we can actually hold the two-handed sword, maybe I will do it. But I'm certain I can't. Because then I would rebuild for, like, stealth and backstabs and whatever that would, like, stack as much damage as possible. Forge equipment. Give me just... Okay, yeah, see, dagger and sword, and that's it. That's all I can, like, that's all I can equip. Chris M2, welcome in. You can only forge things that your character can equip. So, no two-handed sword. It's rare. And apparently Pillars of Eternity is one of the games that's rare that you can do that in. That a rogue can wield a two-handed sword and do backstabs with it. So I have 4 seasonal characters. I almost just want to delete this guy to get him out of here. But I have kind of grown attached to the idea of having Doom Guy as a character. Like, even the hair is correct, for the most part. Take a look at Warlock. I haven't messed with Warlock since I unlocked like 100 Paragon levels. So there's going to be a lot of adjusting going on. So as you can see, I have a fun little eyeball on my back. And, ooh. Where is it? Wardrobe? Yeah, I think it's wardrobe. Of course, you click it and you have to wait. There it is. Okay, so the effect portal is still there. I mean, I haven't changed it at all. Check it out! It's the Dark Portal from World of Warcraft. Or the World of Warcraft. The Warcraft world. Not just the video game MMO, but also the RTS. I guess it would be just as silly to say, it's the Dark Portal from the hit novelization of the computer game Warcraft. Yeah, I have 104 Paragon levels to spend, and we haven't touched on Paragon levels because we didn't get that far with story, did we? Why did I get that sound? It seems like everything here should be... Yeah, everything here is fully unlocked because we've gotten this far with the Warlock already in the past. I have 6 more points to stuff somewhere. What do I already have as a build? Just putting 15s. Dark Prison doesn't need anything. Tortured Wretch can use 1 more point to max that out. Hell Fracture is already maxed out. I guess... Do I have 1 point in this from an item? Yes. 1 point in this from an item. We'll just start putting points into Doom! Speaking of Doom guy. So Paragon, we'll just go ahead and refund all the points. Paragon starts off as this board right here. You go from here, your starting node, across all these nodes, they give you bonus to your stats. Plus 5 willpower this way, and willpower is the base stat for the Warlock. Strength, intelligence this way. You have normal nodes, the gray ones. They're gray. You have magic nodes, the blue ones, and the rare nodes are the yellow ones. Those are all more powerful. And the thing is, there are times when you're going to have to put a point into strength, even though it doesn't really help you all that much for the amount you get, for example. It does increase your armor and your crit strike chance. I didn't know that. That's cool. But for the most part, we don't benefit from strength as a whole. However, when you do have to put points into strength, you can see it says required 76 out of 210 strength. When you do, you still add to bonuses that the rare nodes give you. It's not enough to chase all the strength nodes, but if you pick up some along the way, you still get some kind of synergy with it. But here, 10% damage, 4% max life. Clearly, when we want to go that direction first. Willpower, 5% more damage, 10% more damage, 5% more damage, more life, because life is how you live. If you have 1 HP at the end of the battle, you won. Keeping that 1 HP is important. More willpower. Willpower, it's now or never. Intelligence, what does that do for us? Resource generation and resistance. Resistance is useful, but here we have a glyph socket, an empty node. Let's unlock that. We have 8 nodes that I've picked up in nightmare runs and tier runs and just like different dungeons. And I've only put some points into some of these, not all of these. Abyss skills. I'm a shadow damage character. And see, like, I have some other ones that are down here too. These are not found, but these are the other options. So you basically can keep grinding to look for the glyphs you want. But these are the glyphs we have. Let's see, radius size 3. We'll just put this one in here because it's, I believe, free to unequip it. Yeah. So this now has a red aura that goes over all these nodes, and the ones that it has contact with, we get 21.6% bonus. And that's just the normal nodes in that range. When we upgrade this glyph, the radius goes up by 1 to a certain point. So you can get even more of a bonus out of this. This is always usually like a good first glyph to put into the socket, just because of how general it is. Damage to elites, more damage to elites, more willpower. I don't need strength, more damage to elites. And since we've met here, we can go down to willpower. See, dexterity or intelligence? Well, intelligence gives us resist all, so intelligence. Strength gives us crit strike chance, so there's still some use for that. But if we want to get up to here to this other rare node, which gives us 10% more damage and even more willpower, well, here we go. 5% damage. Intelligence. Bam. Rare node. Acquired. Intelligence. I have 142 more of these points to put in. But there aren't even 142 nodes on this board. What do you do? What do you do? Well, you put more points in intelligence, willpower, strength, and you attach another board. So which board do you want to attach? You have 9 of them to choose from. How do you want to develop your character beyond the Paragon board? Dominion, spending dominance, which is your casting. You don't have mana as a warlock, you have dominance. To summon a demon reduces the wrath of demonology skills, blah blah blah. Or chaos, your occult skills deal 100% increased damage while you have overpower. Ritualism, you have 90% increased damage for 15 seconds after casting a sigil skill. You see what I'm saying? So if you know what you're doing with your character, you can improve by choosing the next Paragon board. And I know I use Doom, which applies Hex. Applying Hex, vulnerable or weakened to enemies permanently reduces the damage they deal to you by 25%, and they take 75% increased damage from you. That seems like it synergizes rather well. That's the legendary node that comes with this board. And then you have the rare nodes. So you can see what other goodies it comes with. But we'll just put the preview down. And now you have 2 boards out of 5. So you can see how you can develop your character well past 70 and well past gear itself. Let's see. Well, we have to start with strength, I think, because I can't put points in there. Yeah, so... Oh, attach the board. Thank you. So we have strength, but there's willpower. I almost always go with willpower first. What's this? Abyss damage. We do abyss damage. 7% intelligence. Dexterity. Doesn't do crit chance. It does dodge chance, which we use very little of. So really it should be willpower, intelligence, strength, dexterity, as far as what stats we want to have as a stat spread. Intelligence, willpower, intelligence. Now we can put another glyph in. This will, let's see. 1, 2, 3. That's a rare node. 1, 2, 3, rare node. This gives a 32.5% bonus to all rare nodes in range. You're not going to likely have a bunch of rare nodes in range, so probably just these 2. So we could go ahead and use that, which gives us 40% to all resistances for 10 seconds when one of my demons die. First, I have to get 40 willpower in range of this glyph. But as I said before, you can just take it out if you don't like it. It's fine. It's always morally correct. But in order to get the bonus from the rare nodes with this glyph, we're now going to have to put points in that rare node. So now we get a bonus. Now it's 13.3% abyss damage instead of 10%. So it's not like Path of Exile where you have like this gigantic skill board where a lot of passives are there and some other abilities and stuff, and it's just really overwhelming to look at. You might need an Excel spreadsheet to really understand how your damage is being calculated, but it's still complicated enough to make it interesting, beyond just like putting 15 points in your favorite skills and getting to the bottom of the skill board. More abyss damage, please. More intelligence. I'll take all of that. I've got so many points. I still have 121 points. More abyss damage, please. Intelligence, willpower, strength. Because again, dexterity is the least desired stat. Strength, because of crit chance, and crit chance directly influences our overall damage. Or willpower. Let's see, willpower, 5% damage. How can you say no to that? And we're taking this strength because it's above the rare node, and I don't want to go up to this strength and this intelligence just to come back down to this strength and then keep going around. Perilous this perilous depths is what this is called. Bonus damage, bonus willpower, and 5% damage. And did I tell you the best part about Paragon? Paragon points are account bound. So, like, even though I haven't played this Warlock for all of the 143 Paragon levels, when this Warlock hits 70, he immediately gets access to all 143 Paragon levels. So then it's just about the gear grind to match up. But if you want to put everything into Vitality, Negaritep, do you see a Vitality stat? No. But there is, like, health. I guess you can just find all of these nodes that have plus to health. But there isn't, like, a Vitality, like, stat. Intelligence. I don't need that strength. No Vitality? This game sucks. Yeah. Unplayable, as the kids say. Since this only gives us a bonus to all the rare nodes within range, we don't have to go out of our way to capture every one of these nodes within the red. So where are we going to go next? And you might notice there is a board attachment gate at the north, the east, and the west side. So you can actually go whichever direction you want to go on the board without having to go specifically A to Z. You can go to A to B or A to F or whatever other alphabetical metaphor works for that. Let's see, this gives us 4% maximum life. There you go. And healing received. Those are things you like, Negaritep. This has 8% maximum life and 2% total armor, with more life if we have the willpower requirements, which we do. So let's go this way first. Since they're the same, one way or the other. Though this has healing received, which is probably good. Probably. Strength, intelligence, willpower, max life, armor, max life, armor. I do think that Warlocks benefit a lot from having a lot of hit points, too. Hex damage bonus? Absolutely going for that. Intelligence, strength, intelligence, resistance, hex damage bonus, resistance, hex damage bonus. Looking good. What about over here? Damage, vulnerable damage, more vulnerable damage, more vulnerable damage, more damage, damage. Willpower. Strength. Now we can go up. But we still have 84 points. So let's keep going. Willpower. Intelligence, willpower, damage, vulnerable damage, all kinds of good stuff here. What about over here? This was the max life and healing received. I'm not too interested in getting all that. What about over here? The legendary node, of course. We need to go this way. So willpower, intelligence, willpower, intelligence. I'm going to snatch that willpower and get the legendary node for this board. Next board. Now you see there's 1 out of 8 boards left. So this is a one-time use board. Now we need to find something else. What other legendary node synergizes with what we have built? We have 65 more Paragon points. I feel like an over-enthusiastic substitute teacher. I don't summon a lot of demons. So, we'll skip that one. Damaging enemies with demonology skills shreds their soul. I don't use a lot of demonology skills. Dynamism. While in demon form, I don't use demon form. Pyrosis. Hellfire skills deal 450% increased damage to healthy enemies. I don't use those either. So Abyss skills deal 45% increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I do this all the time. Overmind it is, then. Coercion gives more damage while in shadow form, but I don't use shadow form, but maybe I should. Manipulation, more resistance, more armor, more resistance, more life, more damage to injured enemies, more max life, more damage, more willpower. Voodoo, 13% vulnerable damage plus 10 willpower. We'll slap that in. We have another Paragon board. Attach. And each of your classes in Diablo 4 has access to each of their own unique Paragon boards. And there's Barbarian, Warlock, Rogue, Sorcerer, Necromancer, Paladin, Spirit Warden, did I say Barbarian? Either way, that's like 7 plus 1 or 2 more classes. So there's a lot of things you can mess around with in this game. Feels pretty good. So I'm going to go here for the glyph socket. That's the first place I want to go. Unfortunately, we start with strength again. Now, I believe these strength nodes stack up to fulfill the qualifications for, what was it? This? That's intelligence. Yeah, that's strength. 144 strength. Let's find out. Let me just go ahead and remove this and go back down. 139 strength. So you may not be able to get all the strength you need on the first Paragon board, but over time, it does add up across all the boards. Going around dexterity there. Intelligence, willpower, intelligence, bonus vulnerable damage. Bonus vulnerable damage and willpower. Oops. Bonus vulnerable damage. Bonus vulnerable damage. Vulnerable is a debuff that's set by certain skills. I don't know the exact value, but it does make them more. They just take more damage after you've locked them in. Willpower, intelligence, damage, damage and willpower, damage, intelligence. And we've wrapped around. We have to take this one dex, this intelligence, unlock the glyph socket. We have 6 other glyphs to put in. For every 5 intelligence purchased within range, how many intelligence sockets do we have here? Let's just click on the word intelligence. And it lights it all up for you. Within range, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's too far out. 5. Not a lot. Not a lot of intelligence runes. But for every 5 purchased within range, your skills deal 1% increased damage when empowered by volatility. Well, I don't even use volatility. Yes, Biggs? What's up? What is it time for flesh? What's going on? Since FF10? I love FF10. Occult skills are something we definitely use. I really, really want to like FF12's license grid, but the initial 1.0 release of FF12's license grid was just way too much to me. I hated that you didn't know what you were unlocking until you've unlocked it, and then you couldn't undo it. And then on top of that, you had to license your character to wear a hat, or to use a short sword or a broadsword. There's almost no difference between those two swords. License grid was bad. It was so bad. Oh, but 3D, Nagaratep play Final Fantasy 13. The Crystarium is beautiful. And it's entirely in 3D. Well, I don't know about Nebula web-like thing, but it's pretty much up there. And it's worth looking at. Let's slap this down. The good news, Biggs, is that you actually don't have to understand everything I'm saying. Because I'm the one playing it. But for the most part, I can't help but teach. I can't help but talk deeply about the mechanics when I know something about it. And I'm just glad that you're here. So thank you for being here. Let's grab these two for they're in the red. And this one here, so that means we need to get that strength, unfortunately, unless I go this way. To willpower, intelligence, willpower, intelligence, bam. Some more willpower doesn't hurt. Now we have 5.3% extra occult damage. So actually yesterday I was playing my Necromancer and I was trying very hard to calculate the damage on paper. Using a calculator, a pen, and a piece of paper. And somewhere there's 30% bonus damage that I don't know where it comes from. I don't know if it's the base, you just get this because you're playing the video game. Or if it's just something I missed on an item. or in the skills, or in the Paragon board, or on a glyph, or something, or not a glyph, but a rune from the talisman. But after doing that, like after knuckling down for about an hour and a half and just really looking at what my damage pipeline was and how did all of my skills and stuff contribute to that damage pipeline, I actually jumped about 2 torment levels and it felt pretty good. Please keep talking about them. I'm glad you do, Nagirtep. I mean, I listen to you talk about mechanics and Pillars of Eternity all the time, and I'll admit it does make me want to actually play it more seriously and not just role play through it, but to really like pay attention. My problem is that I'm just a little dumb, and it takes a good amount of time for any of this stuff to actually sink into my brain. Like, I'm not stupid. I get all the words. It's just like there's a loading bar after I'm staring at a sentence. And it's like that loading bar, it can move fast or it can move really slow. Sometimes it takes a whole day. I have to, like in Oblivion, I have to go to bed and wake up and then level up. Sometimes that's just how it works. 33 more Paragon points. Whatever shall we do with them? What's this? Damage to injured enemies. So injured is a status of being 30% lower than your max health. So you're at 70% health. I think that's where it is. It's basically that concept, though. So doing this will let us kill enemies faster when we've wounded them down to the point that they're considered injured. So that's not a bad investment. What about this one? Max life? Who needs it? I'm a warlock. I live on the edge. What about this one? Armor and resistance? It is to laugh. This is the one that gives us shadow form. A shadow form bonus. And this is the point, the legendary node. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'll just do it. 3, 4, These don't matter. I'm just going to the end. So check this out. I don't think I showed you this, but we can rotate the board. So if you know exactly what you want from the board, if you want that open glyph socket, you can put it closer to your starting point. So you only have to go this way to get to it. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? But like, you know what? Maybe you want the legendary node instead. Put that closer. So you get to it quicker. You don't worry about this other stuff. Get fucked, Sphere Grid. Whenever I saw my cousin, he had FF10, he played the hell out of it, did all the blitzball, maxed out the Sphere Grid for every character, and I'm just kind of like, doesn't that sort of defeat the purpose? It's like you put in like 100 or more hours just to homogenize your entire party. You made them all the exact same character because they've unlocked every ability. They've unlocked all of the stat bonuses. Everyone is maxed out strength, health, whatever. It's like there's no distinction between each party member now. But then I didn't realize just how much you had to grind for power just to do the super bosses. Those were a lot. He showed me one of the super boss fights, and I was like, oh, I'm never going to do that. I'm never, ever going to do that. I'm not going to make it so, like, I have to kill the super boss in 7 rounds because that's just the number of ions I have. I think they were called aeons? Yeah, aeons, ions, the summons. Like, because you had to sacrifice each one because the damage you were going to take was going to be more than you could actually absorb no matter what. So you always had to pull out Yuna just before the next attack so that they could bring out Valifor or something. Have Valifor get consumed, basically. And then you can continue on, even with haste and all of the buffs and everything, just to bring this person down. I'm like, you know what? I don't want that in my life. I would rather play other video games. As much as I like Final Fantasy X, and I do, I do not like that concept of super bosses that require grinding. But I have heard of speedruns where it's like zero sphere grid speedruns, and I haven't watched one to know what they do. For all people, I mean, a completionist thing, right? But that's okay, because FF10-2 is a fucking awesome game. It is wonderful. It is beautiful. And it has a Dark Knight dress sphere. Dark Knight's my favorite FF job, and it's not featured in every Final Fantasy, so when I see it, hell yeah, high five. I wish there was more pain in our lives. I'm this close to streaming Final Fantasy X-2 when I was doing Final Fantasy, I think like last year or whatever. I was like, I should just do FF10-2 as well. But like, no, I'll just stop at 10. 10 is fine. Da 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 da.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Alright, I'm sorry. So you want to make the solo dress spheres level 99 and have to grind 300 hours in Thunder Plains for it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I can't help, especially at my age, to care more about the time spent over the value of the power gained in the video game. 300 hours is a lot, and if I'm not having, like, a good time... For example, if I was playing Devil May Cry 5 for 300 hours, I probably had as much fun at hour 1 as I do at hour 300. In a turn-based RPG, I probably didn't have as much fun at hour 300 as I did at hour 1, you know? So it's like, it's a balancing thing for me. Though I absolutely respect the people who went from level 1 to 99 in Final Fantasy VII in the Shinra bombing mission, and that's it. Like, they never left that area. It was just Cloud and Barrett just murdering Shinra soldiers for hundreds of hours. Not because they did like that specifically. I respect them because they have the presence of mind, discipline, and willpower to do something so tedious and so boring, but see it through and complete it, because that's how we get mathematicians. You know, what you do might, hey, that's fair. I do agree. I can see both sides of the fence, but I'm just saying, like, those weirdos who like knuckled over a table with a piece of paper and started scratching out 1 + 1 = 2 until we get to like calculus and like super calculus and all that stuff. That's the mindset. Those people have that mindset, and maybe it went in the wrong direction. But I still respect that mindset. Like, okay, cool. You want to sit down and do that? Awesome. You squeezed every drop of juice out of that fruit. You enjoyed that to the utmost. The value you received from FF7 is legendary. Speaking of, let's go back to this armor. I do want this. So that's where we're going to go next. So we are, in fact, going to have the board attachment here. Willpower. Intelligence. Strength, willpower. It's now or never. Intelligence. Willpower. I have to have strength from one of these. So this one, willpower. No, that's intelligence, willpower. This, 10% damage while in shadow form. I don't actually want that. So we're going to pull this back. We're going to go the long way, because I don't use shadow form. Or do I? Let me see, what are my skills? Tortured Wretch, Profane Sentinel. I love Profane Sentinel. Summon Valak, Apocalypse, Doom, and Hell Fracture. Yeah, we don't use shadow form. So we're going to back up. Back that thing up. Girl, who you playing when you back that ass up? He's a fine motherfucker when you back that ass up. Intelligence. My age is showing when I back that ass up. Willpower, strength, or intelligence. Willpower, intelligence, vulnerability damage. I can't escape damage while in shadow form. I guess I could just put shadow form into my build. Level to 50 before going to Proto Village to unlock invincibility. And just say, nope, fuck that. Yeah. Maybe I should be using shadow form if they want me to use shadow form so bad. I did choose this whole board, though. Maybe I should have chose a different board. Before we continue with this board, what are our other board options? So, Dynamism, Pyra, that's the fire one. Ritualism, this is the one for sigil skills, which I don't think I have a sigil skill. Chaos, your occult skills. I do use occult skills. But when you lose a stack of overpower, you either gain 2 stacks or lose 1 additional stack. What does that mean? Hex damage bonus. Okay, we'll go with this one unless Dominion is somehow better. Yeah, we'll go to Chaos instead. Let's welcome Chaos. So now we're undoing all these points. Oh. I was like, I have to be able to get rid of one of these. And you're out of here. Chaos. Review? Oh, let's see. Do we want this? Yes, we want this. So putting this as close as possible is the good thing. And then we have the glyph socket over there. So if I rotate this board, I mean, it's probably, yeah, it's just about as far away as it was before. But this is the one we want for sure. So let's get that sooner. Willpower, intelligence, willpower. Critical strike damage, life. Critical strike damage and life. Critical strike damage. Yeah, it's come to my attention that I don't actually employ a lot of critical strike stats in any of my builds. So, but that is kind of a foolish thing to do when you have, like, if it's like 1 hit per turn, then to me crit strike is like doesn't have a lot of opportunity to be an effect. Like, you think of D&D, for example, how many of your melee swings will become a critical strike? Not a lot of them. But in this game, where you have multiple sources of damage being projected from your character at all times, crit's gonna land pretty regularly, even if it's like 5%. So I should put points in crit strike damage as often as possible. See, strength, willpower. Let's go this way. Still have to get strength. That's fine. Willpower, intelligence, legendary node. Lucky hit chance. I guess lucky hit is just for whenever you want to build for specific lucky hit features. Because there's critical strike chance and lucky hit chance, and you would think those were like synonyms. But lucky hit leads to specific outcomes, where critical strike leads to critical strike damage outcomes. So that's where the difference is, I think. But I do want this one, so I'm going to get this. And you might as well. I think I have some lucky hit stuff anyway. Just grab all of this. It's magic. It's rare. We want it. Willpower. Molly, hello. My dog just like came in my room and she's climbing up on my lap and she's staring at me and she loves me very much. Molly, can you make a noise? No? All right. Bye. She just left. She does that often nowadays. She'll come up to the bedroom. She'll open the door herself, look at us, turn around, and leave. Like, just confirmed that we are alive and left. I don't need maximum wrath. So I'm not really worried about getting wrath. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Okay, there we go. It's gone. I'll take that life and we'll move up north towards the glyph socket. We still have 31 points. Do I need to have the strength or do I want intelligence? I still got the strength after all. The resistance to all elements is usually a good thing. We'll get that and that. Armor is only good for me if I was getting meleeed, which I don't get hit very much as a warlock. This is damage per overpower stack. This is hex bonus, so we want to go north. Willpower. Willpower. Hex damage bonus. Hex damage bonus. Hex damage bonus. Hex damage bonus. And then strength, willpower, glyph socket. Increased damage with demonology skills. I don't think I'm using a lot of demonology skills. Occult skills. Yeah, there we go. And we click on intelligence again because this maps to our intelligence nodes. And it just helps us keep in mind where we need to go to get those intelligence nodes that are within the red. As long as we get all of those, we get the maximum bonus from this glyph until we level up the glyph to increase its radius, which would include this one. So, yeah, we'll take that. And our final point, there. That is our current Paragon board. I was just, oh, I didn't tell her you love her, Biggs, but you know, I do tell her that off stream. I do say it occasionally. Ever since the first time you said that's what I should tell her. Sometimes I pet her and I say, Biggs loves you too. And she is a very lovable dog, even though she's chaos incarnate. She is the worst dog for friends and family. She does not like anyone except for her family. Any stranger just gets the business when Molly sees them. All right, so what do I have here? Tortured Wretch. I use this to taunt. Keeps enemies off of me. Profane Sentinel is amazing. I'm just going to show you Profane Sentinel. It's so cool. And I am so slow. I need to look at my stash and see what kind of items I have in there that I can use to up my my gear score. She loves chicken, Nagaratep. 100%. We make jokes about it all the time. She loves chicken. Alright, so first off, we summon Volok. And, oh, before we... but wait, there's more! We have Soul Shards. This is a Warlock exclusive resource. You have the major Soul Shards. We are currently using the Ritualist Shard, which gives us Volok. But if we went to a different shard, we would summon other demons. This is like a shadow worm that goes around consuming things. Then there's the Vanguard. You can ride this Hell Dog into battle. Then the Legion one. This is just kind of like yucky demons throwing other yucky demons at the enemy until there's nothing left but yucky demons. And each one of them have a different fragment that changes how they operate. It adds to what they already do. I'm not going to go into all of it. It's a lot. So I'm just going to go back to the Ritualist Shard. And, let's see, Occult Hellfire? No. Hex stacks up to a maximum of 4, yeah. The basic use of Volok is that I can use it to draw power from the demon, which gives me 10 stacks of overpower, which increases my damage by 20%. Or, sorry, it's an amount per stack. And then I do more damage. That's what that's all about. Oh, it's been a while since I Warlocked. Anyway, Tortured Demon does all the taunting. And then I have these Hellfire Rifts, but I've changed them to do shadow damage instead. So that's why you don't see a whole lot of fire. And then you have the Profane Sentinel. And you can tell it to look at things. Go over there and shoot the lasers in that direction. Oh, yeah. This is Armageddon? No, Apocalypse. Apocalypse puts all these little shadow traps on the ground that do an insane amount of damage. And then, see, I have Hex. This is my basic skill. Sorry, my computer. This is my basic skill. I do this to add Doom to my targets. And then every doomed target gets drawn into the Hellfire Rifts. So I could lay this down, doom a target, pull them into the Hellfire Rifts. When they die, the doom spreads to other neighboring enemies. And then I just keep bringing them into the Hellfire Rifts. And I call it flushing the toilet. If I can get it right, you'll see what I'm talking about. See how they get sucked in and then they die? Sucked in and then they die. Sucked in and then they die. Sucked in. Sucked in. Sucked in. The little X mark on the top of their head is the notification that they have been hexed. With 20 or 10 stacks of overpower, they die pretty easily. Oh, also, Profane Sentinel, shooting laser beams at the enemies. Pretty great. I have this, I think it's from an item. Before we continue on, though, I'm going to look at my items. Except, the Helltide Assassin is here! Everyone welcome the Helltide Assassin! Helltide Assassin is dead! Yeah, I'm moving ridiculously slow. I'm going to spend some resources increasing my movement speed. No, I didn't give them a single smooch. Terrible. How terrible of me. Warlock's not known for smooching, as far as I know. Like, there aren't any, like, legendary warlocks who are like, and I smooched.
I do so enjoy...
And I smooched, and I smooched, and I smooched. Yeah, I got just a bunch of rare gear, and I'm on Torment, too. I could be doing better than this. I think was it last stream? Where I mentioned that I didn't know what the runestones did. Runestones. As an example. You have top stones... bottom stones.
Hot!
And then you basically mix them together onto an item that has two sockets. In this case, I can... Right, if I avoid taking health damage while fighting for 2 seconds, I get enough power that I can invoke a Dark Prison skill, which basically does crowd control for me. I can walk out of the Dark Prison, enemies walk into the Dark Prison, they can't leave the Dark Prison, which helps me flush the toilet even better. And I have that currently on this chest piece. But I believe our Warlock is level 70. He's got Paragon levels. So this is all of my... I don't keep anything that isn't Ancestral or Unique. Or Ancestral and Unique. Ancestral is the highest grade of gear in the game that I know of, except that you can see that star after the word Distinguished Brace. You can get up to 3 stars on an item, and I don't know what that's called. But it certainly seems to add more power to each piece of gear. I think it actually adds another affix per star, because you can see underneath the number 801, it shows that bonus max life right there. Which I think this is overall better than what I'm currently wearing, except I don't have the shadow damage multiplier, but we can fix that. Let's just go ahead and do that. Just as a neat little treat. Over here, I believe. Don't mind the demon, everyone in town.
I know that glint in your eye. I know what you seek.
Wait, before I do this, I want to do this, I think. Yeah, so I can remove any of the affixes and replace them with something else. So resource cost reduction, not a big deal. Cooldown reduction, not a big deal. Go ahead and get rid of that. And for 25 of Forgotten Souls, and 221,000 gold, we can remove it and gain 150 willpower instead. Now, willpower does increase our skill damage, so it's a pretty good thing to invest in overall, though there are also multipliers, so doing shadow damage multipliers is also a pretty good thing to have. But a bunch of willpower is always good. I'm just gonna mosey over here. I'm so slow. Blacksmith. The blacksmith can temper this thing. Give us utility. Or offense. So occult damage. Shadow damage. I'm pretty sure we do abyss occult damage.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
But I think it all turns into shadow damage in the end. Shadow damage, physical damage. Demonology, but it's an abyss skill. If these are other abyss skills, abyss. If we get bonus abyss damage, I believe the Profane Sentinel will also increase in damage. But it's also a shadow damage skill. So I guess we're just going to do shadow damage.
Not like I used to anyway.
I'm trying to find a reason why I would do occult damage specifically, when shadow damage is generally the damage output from an abyss occult skill. We get 35% bonus shadow damage out of a total possible 40%. That's pretty damn good. That's better than 22% from my previous armor. And then what else? Oh yeah, the legendary affix. So as I mentioned, when you salvage a legendary item, you get the affix, and you can put it on something else, which is really cool. Offensive. Let's see, what do I want to do? See, close enemies or those you deal indirect damage to are slowed by 56% for 3 seconds. You deal 23% increased damage to slowed enemies. I don't think I do slow to enemies, though. We don't do any channeling. Elemental Fate is not something I know how to use. I don't do summons. While standing still, deal up to 56% increased damage. I can do a lot of standing still. So just for now, we'll spend 1,000,000 gold. And now the gloves are legendary. You can see up here, Ascari Greaves of Inner Calm. Has 150 willpower we just put on it. It came with an extra bonus amount of maximum life. Critical strike damage is up there. Resource cost reduction. And then the little axe icon shows that we've enchanted it with bonus shadow damage. So now it's a far better item.
As they come, so they go.
Now, when I was playing this Warlock, I didn't have a whole lot of resources yet, but I did eventually find a whole bunch of extra resources. Bonus movement speed is already on here, but can we get better than well, it's 13% on this, right? Yeah, and this I just chose 15 to 25% possible. So we're guaranteed more movement speed from doing this. 20% movement speed, hell yeah.
You take care now.
It's a little faster. 7%. It's a little faster. Give me a minute. I'm going to take a short break. Get some more water. My throat is super dry. We'll be right back. Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? Fuck your mahjong table. Fuck it. Fuck all of it. Fuck your tiles. Fuck everything, I'm out of here. God, where's my click button? If we didn't already have it. And, you know what's gonna happen?
Okay, I can feel it. Okay, I can see it. Okay, this is it. It's showtime.
You never see it.
My mind is too fast for eyes. I open this cage door.
I must heal.
Damn it.
It was a goblin, it's fine. I swore this rock was just following. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit! Oh, God. What if you fell downstairs into someone's bed? Like the bed was just at the bottom of the stairs and they slept there. And it was like it was a problem, you know, like you can't step over this person's bed to go upstairs. So people just stopped going upstairs. But you found like a ladder or maybe a rope or grappling hook. You know, you're a rogue. You could probably use something like that. And then you just got up to the top of the stairs. And then like the top of the stairs have been so neglected that the floor is misshapen and busted. And you had a hard time keeping your balance. And you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then you roll down the stairs from up there into that person's bed. What then? He just like stares at me. Just nah, there's no need. There's no need. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Will we be fine? Eileen, are you okay? You look like hell. You've been through a lot, though. I mean, I understand. There was a fan theory stating that if you use a holy candle next to... You know... Oh, God! He's not supposed to be here! He's not supposed to be here! Flower shop? Having flowers nearby can really brighten your mood. I recommend feeding them plant nutrients. As opposed to a cheeseburger. Don't do that. This is the pricey nutrient. Oh, shit, it's 100,000 yen. We're out of our goddamn minds. Wait, did I just buy 95? Did I buy 95? Did I do that? Did I do that? Do I love my plant that much? Give our progress. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to admit today that I am a furry. And I'm also stepping down from my position as Prime Minister of Japan's government. Myself and all of my Diet Cabinet members as well. We're a fur gang, you see, and we just want to go live our lives, so... See ya! And then go meow and leave the room. Yeah, it's confused. So, we're gonna hit Waka. I can't have him turn that blitz ball against his own, damn it. Sorry. Yo. Yo. You put the rosaries in the stuff, in the packages? Like, you're just as bad. I mean, yeah, sure, this led to the eventual investigation, but there's a number of people that you've killed, Prunella. That's bad. And for that, you shall be slapped. Punishment delivered. Prowess is so dominant, they can single-handedly protect the entire village against the foulest of Nevrons. Let's dance.
In this scene, the main character says, "That ass better not crack under pressure."
What a
Usually,
line.
People's asses are already cracked. Yours is as well, right?
Okay. Okay. All right, I can feel it.
Okay. And she is delivering the 1,000-yard stare that really delivers that punchline.
This is it.
Obviously.
Good. That is a relief. If that is the case, then this must be referring to a different ass.
If done correctly, no can defend. It's a pizza box! Old slices of pizza are still inside. I'm not hungry enough to do it. But by the time you are hungry enough, it'll be bad. You just gotta do it. You just gotta eat the pizza. I wonder what's in there. Maybe some ammo? Open it. It's pizza. Yeah! Yeah, it's pizza! Hell yeah! Touché, pizza box.
Isn't that...
Hey, you know that thing we use to summon our personas? The evoker? Well, I was thinking, why's it gotta look like a gun? I mean, you gotta be a little nutty to point a gun at your head and pull the trigger, you know? Finally, someone says it! Finally, someone says it! Someone's actually making the comments that we've been waiting for all this time. And it just dies right then and there. Alright, well. Alright, fine.
Not anymore. We can talk about it when you get here.
Your turn.
That's a rocket. Kamashita stuff. You listen to me like this too. You didn't know me at all, but you still listen to everything. I couldn't figure you out. Like, I kept thinking, what's this guy's deal? Not only that, but you helped me with the Shiho. No, it's the Shiho. That's what she likes to be called in the street. They call her the Shiho. But, you know, to her friends, she's just Shiho. But you helped me with Shiho in my modeling. You're too nice for your own good. My bad. It's a 20-second omelet. 20-second omelet your ass. You can't do a 20-second omelet. And they did. What they did is they just cooked the eggs, put some herbs in there, rolled it, and put it on a plate. Okay, sure. But if you wanted to put some meat or anything else in there, you'd have food poisoning if you tried to cook it in 20 seconds.
Luna's playing.
Social media.
You two would make a cute couple.
Is that right?
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Hmm?
Hmm.
It was a normal night like any other night. Once again, don't have my chili dog. It's been a week since I last had one. Maybe I'll find one tonight. Move. Okay. Sanity. Health. Wrong button, but that's okay. This is gonna hurt me a lot. Oh, I hit all 3 of them. Yeah. Get fucked. Ramco eats breakfast? Lucky. I love me some breakfast. What? Palomino, what? Okay, yeah, you get that thing under control. If your flail still... Palomina? If your flail stays erect for longer than 4 hours, call a doctor. Yep, there it is again. That's so funny. It's like she's coming after Karina. Get back here! Get back here! Takes you back to Star Road. Do this again. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to avoid Yoshi.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Nightfall is approaching, sir. Please remain inside the castle. I get my dark sword, my dark armor, my dark gloves, my dark shield, my dark helmet, my dark armor. And they still won't let me out of the castle, like it's not safe. I am protected by darkness. The darkness protects me. Why are you yelling at that wall? That's not how you fight the Empire. I mean, you don't literally punch the Empire's stuff. You can't just... You're not going to win that way. I promise. Like, the HP is way too high, your DPS is way too low. Alright, well, just leave you to it then. And it sucks to live here. Red Cliff is just full of cliffs, and that lady is just staring at a wall.
So many people died here. But thanks to you, the village is still alive, and we had something to return to.
Yeah. Yeah, you just think about that while you stare at that wall. A true ladies' man drips all the time, I think. I don't have any other plans for today. Everyone fucking left me. I should head back to my room, I guess. Dang, whoosh.
Say another word against you. Many thanks, sir. Lucky I am to have the two of you looking out for me.
It's me! I'm the child snatcher! Ha 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 ha! That's what's mine! You fools, you fell for my clever ruse of being generous and charitable. I have become monstrous. Yes, yes, feed me! Feed me! More! More! Yes! Attempt at Command and Conquer games.
So fun!
It sucks really bad, and...
No, it was so fun.
I never played it. My brother owned it, but both our computers couldn't really run it, so we never got to enjoy it. What the fuck was that?
He just came out of
What
nowhere.
the fuck?
That scared me so bad.
I had no idea how that happened.
I saw him just like dart across the screen and took sword.
Oh my god. I haven't been jump
Holy
scared like that in
shit.
so long. Is he gonna blow up?
Probably.
Ew. Ew.
Oh, he transformed.
shit.
Bound for the checkpoint rest town.
Uh-huh. It's just called the Checkpoint Rest Town. Welcome ye to the town. It's called Checkpoint Rest Town. Go on into Place to Drink Tavern, and then there's also Place to Sleep Inn, and also the Banging Throughout the Night Blacksmith, as we like to call it, because of the hammering and such.
Take you anywhere till I...
Base is under attack.
Hope it's okay.
My goose is getting cooked.
Seismic activity is increasing. Caution is advised.
Done. Hit and run! Oh yeah, baby.
Alert. Lava surge imminent. Evacuate low ground immediately.
Alright, let's do this. Nothing I can't handle. Fair enough.
Red Lobster.
Wait.
Oh, come on. Fucking hell.
Start the game already!
And we are back. Sorry about that. It took longer than I expected because Molly... She saw me and she's like, can we go outside? Can we go outside? Please, 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 go. I want to go outside, please, so let me get you. I want to go outside so bad. So I took her outside. Let's see. Casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 35% for 8 seconds. Gain 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. Our current ultimate skill is Apocalypse. And giving it +2 ranks would be incredible, because it's very high damage. It does, was it? Yeah, each of those little seals in the ground does 2 million damage. Enemies that survive Apocalypse take 100% increased damage from you for 2 seconds. This bonus lasts 200% longer against hexed enemies. That's why it kills so much. It's 2 million damage plus 100% more after they survive the first trigger. And the closer they get to the center, they take 25% even more after that. Oh, crap. There's still a lot of work I need to do on this Warlock now that I realize that I need to do legendary affixes. I need to do sockets. And it's only Torment 2. But let me explain that a little bit. And I think I would really like to wrap up the night playing Diablo 2 Warlock. I'm much more interested in that right now. This Warlock is also really cool and I enjoy it a lot, but the gear needs to be tweaked. I need to spend like an hour and a half putting that shit together. But I wanted to show this off. Normal mode. Hard mode. Expert mode. Penitent mode. We didn't get Penitent until we beat the original campaign. We were on Expert until that point. Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I guess it stops at 12. For Paragons and Fools. Monster kills grant 1400% more experience, earn 300% more gold. Not a huge amount of things beyond Torment 10 that you'd want to have. Like, the Mythic Herodric Seals would be really good, but it's just experience and gold after that. I've gotten to Torment 8. To sort of comfortable with my Necromancer. I haven't tried anything Torment 9 or higher. Alright, give me just a second. I'm going to fire up Diablo 2. I'm going to see how that is going to work. Shouldn't take long. It's already downloaded. It's already installed. And I believe I have it set to pick up any full screen application. So I should just be able to double click it and it'll pop up on OBS and everything will be fine. But I'll admit, I've been excited about this since they announced it. I loved Diablo 2. A lot of us did. I played a lot of it with friends. It was a good time, except for the magic immune statuses and the physical immune statuses that the enemies would sometimes have. That was a bit much. That wasn't very friendly at all. Like, if you play a sorceress, your physical actions are limited. There may be some spells that do physical damage. I'm not sure. But as a fireball sorceress, I didn't have a lot of options. I had originally got a repeated crossbow just in order to like drain mana. I put like mana drain on it because I was a teenager. I didn't know what I was doing. And that, that was my physical damage, but there's no way I was going to out damage their damage, and I couldn't use much of my magic, so I don't know what I was supposed to do with physical immunity and magical immunity monsters. At least with a paladin, you have the options of magic auras that do magic damage and the ability to tank damage and maybe put magic damage on your sword or whatever you're using in order to deal magic damage to something that's physically immune. You could stand on both sides. But, sorry, Diablo 4 is taking a while to close. We'll get there. It kind of does this. Close that program. Thank you. I do think Diablo 4 could be probably poorly optimized or something. It's a fun game, and I don't have any real issues with it while playing it, except for the occasional hang-ups. But I just don't think it's my computer. I don't have much of an issue on other things. And if I did, I would have it consistently. I would have it all the time. Now I'm going to hit game time. It should show up with Diablo 2. We're looking at the Blizzard logo, the famous, the nostalgic Blizzard logo. All right, I see it. Awesome. Awesome. That was really easy. I just have to change the Twitch stream info. I can keep the name the way it is. It's a fun and funky way to use the word for. Now I have played Diablo 2 Resurrected on stream once. I was doing these Friday night things where I would just play an hour of a game and then go through a few games. Diablo 2 Resurrected was one of them. Oh! I still have characters. I've long since forgotten. Emerald? I might have used this character to put emeralds on, maybe? I don't know. Grojik, a druid. I don't like playing druids very much. We're going to play offline. No reason to play online. Amazon, Assassin, Necromancer, Barbarian, Paladin, Sorceress, Druid, and Warlock. He wields forbidden arts, bridles hellfire and shadow, and dominates demons. My World of Warcraft Warlock name was always Olorian. Wait, hold on a second. It's telling me I don't have the expansion? It's telling me I don't have the expansion. I was pretty sure I had the expansion. It's no problem. I've got money. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone settle down. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. I guess I have to purchase the expansion. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Okay, I guess I don't have the expansion. Time to expand. I was so sure I bought it. Super sure. Put it on the old credit card. Well, thank you. Purchase Diablo 2 Resurrected. Cool. And I don't think I have to re-download anything, but I do have to restart the game, so we'll just do that. Doing that fun thing again where it's going to just take a long time to close. Blizzard! Like, there's absolutely no reason for Diablo 2 to take as long to close as it's taking right now. The application is not responding. You want to close it? Yes. Close that shit. Thank you. Now replay it. Do it again. Diablo 2 Electric Boogaloo. Hey, stream. Pick up the game already. Thank you. Okie dokie. I have 2 paladins. She looks great, doesn't she? I have a level 80 Necromancer? I played to level 80 on Necromancer? Create. Open the doors!
And open!
Thank you, Claptrap. Oh man, has it been a while? Hold on. There we go. My my sensitivity was out of whack. What are we doing here? What do we got? What's going on? Is that a dagger? It's a dagger! Ah! Alright, so Diablo 2. We have a belt. Holds our healing potions. We have mana. We have life. Every class has life and mana. We have a scroll of town portal when things get too bad and we want to go back to town. And a scroll of identify, because of course, you have to identify things.
Greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since the recent troubles began. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Well, some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake. You see, shortly after the wanderer went through, the monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the countryside. Until it's safer outside the camp and the gates are reopened, I'll remain here with my caravan. I hope to leave for Lut Gulain before the shadow that fell over Tristram consumes us all. If you're still alive then, I'll take you along. You should talk to Akara, too. She seems to be the leader of this camp. Maybe she can tell you more.
Maybe. Let me see something. Loot filter? Chronicle? The hell is this? Is this like a collection? Normal gear? Exceptional gear? Oh no. Oh no. Options. Audio. Sound is way down for some reason. There we go. Music. There we go. Okay, voices are maxed out, but our overall sound was really low, so it should be better now. We'll apply what we got. Controls. The inventory screen. We don't have the Herodric Cube yet. Party screen. Is there a zoom in button? Show belt, chat, stand still. Force move is E. Let's make that B to match Diablo 4. Oh, wait. No. Force move is not B. That's stand still. Stand still is B. Shift is good, too, though. I'm okay with that. Force move, just delete. You want to permanently delete your custom defaults? Yeah. I want to delete that. You know what? Fine, it's B. I'm never going to press that button anyway. Show items. Show items unfiltered. Show portraits. Auto map is tab. Yep. Say help! Follow me! This is for you. I don't have a numpad, so I don't have a numpad 0 through anything. Zoom is F. There you go. Discard everything. There he is. This Doctor Strange looking motherfucker. Carrying a dagger in such an aloof manner. You know, he could just put his hand on it. It's a knife. It's fine. We are playing offline, so there's really no reason. No, there's nothing to share with my other characters. Looks like they have different tabs now. This is shared with offline characters. These are all the gems. That's cool. Materials. I don't really know what any of these are. My time spent playing Diablo 2 is mostly focused on rune gathering. I don't know what this stuff is, unless it's new to this version of the game. So anyway, let's go talk to Akara. She's somewhere.
I am Akara, High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. I welcome you, traveler, to our camp, but I'm afraid I can offer you but poor shelter within these rickety walls. You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel, there is a place of great evil in the wilderness. Kasha's rogue scouts have informed me...
Whoops. Okay, so Akara... That's where you buy all your magic stuff, weapons and stuff. I don't know what a dagger is going to do for me specifically as a warlock yet, but we have our first quest. Look for the Den of Evil, right?
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Or perish. Yes! Yield to me or perish! Okay, my warlock does not have mana regen of any kind, so let's just do this. There's our map. This looks different. I feel like I've never been in this room before. But it could just be because of the resurrected, all of the details, or all of the different... Sorry. All of the different high-res textures. Look at that! That's so funny! It's almost... It's just silly. It's absolutely silly. What about a hand axe? How do you do that? Let me see you swing this around. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Ew, I don't even want to touch you. I'll just stab you from a distance instead. This is worth the price of admission right here. This by itself. I guess there is a bit of mana regen. It went from 18 to 19 now. It's 20. It's really, really slow. Uh-oh. I don't have my miasma bolt. Wait a minute. Oh, the dagger starts with it. Well, I don't have a reason to use the axe particularly. So now let's... was it F1? F keys? Yeah, F1. There we go. Oh, that is too good. Is that our Den of Evil? It's the Den of Evil!
Another Den of Evil? Let's root them all out.
Level up! We can sell the arrows. I think we can sell the arrows. Might be wrong. Let's get a new skill point. Let's put a point in there. So now we have miasma bolt, however it's pronounced, at all times. Fires a bolt of darkness that releases a cloud of entropy. Miasma radius 2 yards, duration 2 yards, 2 seconds, sorry. Magic damage 2 to 5. Okay, and then stats. We only want to put in points enough to wear gear, and the rest of it in vitality. So until we find the gear we need, vitality it will be.
I need mana.
No, you don't need mana. You just need this dagger. So it's a direct damage over time.
I need mana.
I do have a mana potion, but I don't really want to use it until... Oh my god. Okay. Until I actually really need to put mana back in. Oh, it's a ring. Let's identify the ring. +1 to strength, our favorite stat. Yes. Yes, indeed. My god, that's hilarious. I definitely, desperately want a gif of this warlock just standing here, stabbing things, just going... It would just be so good. I went to warlock school so I could learn to do this! I don't think I can wear this.
I can't use this yet.
Yeah, I can't figure out belt until I've identified that it is indeed belt. Not sure if this actually has a sell value either. Could be wrong on that. Let's go ahead and take a potion. Replace that potion. Man, I love this game. I haven't played this in so long. It's probably like 4 or 5 years. Well, whenever this was released, I think we jumped in on it. That's the Bloodmoor where we came from. And here I found a health shrine, just sitting right there after wasting a potion. So these guys here, these shamans, will actually resurrect the other fallen. You want to kill them first? Why does it walk sometimes? Is it because of how close my mouse is to the character? Seems like it, kinda. Ding! Again! Alright, so we have 3 skill trees. I don't know anything about any of them. There's Chaos, Eldritch, and Demon. Summon Goatman. Summons a Goatman to fight by your side. 5% chance of crushing blow, first level, damage, attack speed, blah blah blah, mana cost 15. Hey, I'm all about that summoning life. Give it to me. Go forth, my Goatman! Yes! We are best friends, the Goatman and I. Oh, Scroll of Identify. You carry on, Goatman, while I identify my belt, which gives me even more strength. The #1 stat that I absolutely need. I almost maybe should just hold on to my stats until it's time. Ooh, a wand. That's a mana shrine. Let me take that. Magic! 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 These crude boots are so last year. I love my Goatman already. He's the best. So that's skills. Character. Inventory is I. There's zoom in. Quest log. Tree. T for tree. Okay. Next level. You still only get... I think you'll only get 1 Goatman. That's okay. Then you can get the Tainted. You can get the Defiler from, like, StarCraft. You can bind a demon. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. Damage plus 75%, damage plus 7. Chance to bind 10%. 10%. Mana cost 25. This feels like I will never actually get to use this correctly. Death Mark forces your demon to teleport to and attack an enemy. Blood Boil. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. Oh, give him a fever. Engorge. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Physical damage to your demon reduced by 5%. Interesting. Open wide! Demonic Mastery enhances your summoned and bound demons. Blood Oath. Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemy attacks. Life of your demon plus 50%. Resist all for your demon. Physical damage to your demon. I'm binding the life force of my demon and protecting it from enemy attacks. That's interesting. 5% of my damage taken goes to the demon. Consume. Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Bonus from Goatman, plus 5% chance of crushing blow, 20% enhanced damage. That's kind of cool. We got hexes. I love hexes. Hex is your weapon to impair enemies and add magic damage. We have Levitation Mastery. Improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon with your mind. Bonus damage. Bonus attack rating. Critical strike chance bonus. Weapon requirements minus 2%. Huh. Cleave. Attack all enemies in an expanding arc. Echoing Strike. Create echoes of your melee weapon that pierce through enemies. Hex. Purge. So there's Bane. Impairs enemies. Purge. Hex is your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance they will erupt when hit. So you just give them a stomachache. Psychic Ward creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. Blade Warp. Echoing Strike. That's the cool one I just read. Hurl an astral weapon that teleports you to its impact. So whoever I threw it at, I will teleport to that person. Noctis style from FF15. Yeah. Eldritch Blast! What Warlock doesn't have Eldritch Blast? Blast hexed enemies with draining magical damage and refresh the duration of their active hex. I like this already. This and Bane, probably. Or Hex Siphon hexes your weapon to extract the life force of slain enemies. Mana after kill +1. Life after kill +1. Mirrored Blades. Attack with mirror duplicates of your weapon. The Ring of Fire. Sigil Lethargy. Sigil Rancor. Sigil Death. Miasma Chain. Enhanced Entropy. Abyss. Flame Waves. Apocalypse. Create a pentagram that engulfs all enemies in hellfire. Reduces enemy fire resistance for Apocalypse's damage. Goatman is like, would you shut up, you nerd? Keep reading your book like that, and I will kill you. All right, let's go then. Let's go. You and me. I think it's cool that you can actually, like, increase your effectiveness with your floating weapon. Alright. Quest log is there letting us know we have only a few more enemies to kill to completely clear out the Den of Evil. One monster left, except they keep making more monsters.
The evil of this place departs with me.
I need to see something else real quick. Controls. Legacy toggle. G. Only available in classic and expansion games. Not sure what that means. Is it because... Oh, there's no legacy for the Warlock. So there's no way for me to see what the Warlock used to look like in Diablo 2. But it seems kind of short-sighted that that's the case. You would think that they would just, like, create a D2 basic look for the Warlock as well. Blizzard! You have let me down for the last time. Oh, stamina! I forgot all about stamina. Ah! Stamina is the reason I don't get to run all the time. So once I run out of stamina, guess what? I start walking. I thought my goat man was a bad man. Was a bad man. In this economy? It's true. That's right, they have stamina potions in this game too.
Not enough mana.
I don't need no damn mana. I can just stab things with my mind. Or I can just say, hey, goat man, stab that zombie for me. He'd be happy to do it. It's what he lives for. He's positively crazy about it. I'm tired. I don't want to run anymore. There we go.
You have cleansed the den of evil.
I did.
You've earned my trust.
Let's see. Demonic Mastery. I feel like I'm gonna lean into this at some point anyway, so yeah, I'll put points in Demonic Mastery. Let's increase my demons attack rating, attack speed, damage, run walk speed. It shows max demons 1, so I wonder at what point it becomes max demons 2, so I can get more goatmen.
Yes?
So like, oops, all goatmen. Yeah, 56, I can sell these. Sell that. Bone armor for the necromancer. Guess who's not playing a necromancer? This guy. Can't use those. These need to be identified. Hey, Akara, open your arms. Yeah, I got some stuff for you. Alright, so now I can buy a Tome of Identify because I have the gold for it. You can fill it with Identify scrolls. It has 6 Identify scrolls. I'll buy another one. This was really revolutionary for the old days because Diablo 1, you had like scrolls, potions, and every square had a max space for 5,000 gold coins. You didn't just have a number down here. You had to have 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, and yes, there were items you could never afford because you did not have the inventory space to hold the amount of gold required. It was hilarious. Let's get a bonus to our dexterity. Let's wield this club with fire damage on it. Truly the club of all time. You know, honestly, I guess I didn't need to sell that that dagger because it did give us a skill point in Miasma, which is a spell that we were using. But what's done is done. And it's impossible impossible to take it back. No, there it is. I was like, wait, maybe it is. No, the buyback does exist. If they have space in their inventory, they will put what you just sold them into their inventory. And it only takes 1 gold to buy the dagger back. But this club adds fire damage. It's 1 to 6 fire, 1 to 6 club damage with extra fire on it. With a handful of durability loss. We'll just take the club. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Welcome, Outlander,
It don't matter.
to our glorious
None of
home.
this matters.
I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home.
How do you know that?
But know this. Akara may be our spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more than just killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust. My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard. Apparently, Andariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodraven, one of our finest captains in the battle against Diablo at Tristram, was also one of the first to be corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies.
Nice.
We cannot abide this defilement. If you are truly our ally, you will help us destroy her.
Okay.
Indeed we shall.
Yes?
Hey, Wariv. Hey, quest log, get out of my face.
Hi there, I'm Charcy.
I love you, Charcy.
Camp. It's good to see some strong adventurers.
Charcy's the best.
Good to see you.
Repair all of our equipment. Let's see. We should probably just put something in every slot. We got money. What's money for, honestly, if it's not to just buy everything you see? Truly. Money! Alright, I can use a Scimitar of Worth. That will definitely increase our overall damage because it's a +2 to minimum. And we have like a +1 to minimum with this. Scimitar of Worth it is.
Hi there, I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here in camp. It's good to see some strong adventurers around here. Many of our sisters fought bravely against Diablo when he first attacked the town of Tristram. They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived, though. Most of them are now corrupted by Andariel.
Cool story, Charcy. Cool story. Let's get out of here. Bam! Level up! Now that was a locked chest. And we happen to have keys. You can find these keys just kind of lying around throughout the game. They're not special. But that's how you unlock those kinds of chests. Leveled up. Let's see. Vitality it is. I think because... Let's see... Yeah, there's no intelligence stat. There's an energy stat which increases your mana. Vitality, which gives you your life and stamina. But dexterity is like your ability to hit, like every other game in the world. And strength is your attack damage. So if you're playing any caster character, there is no stat to improve your casting. I do want to hex things. Put that on F3. Yeah, I'm settling back into the old ways where my hand used to hover on the function keys. Move the keyboard back a little bit. Wait. Hex is your weapon. Okay. I'm over here just hexing my weapon at them aggressively. Do you see? Do you see? This is my weapon. This is my weapon enhanced. Do you see? How do I know if it's still enhanced? It's always glowing. A long time ago, I streamed Diablo 2 with a challenge. It was an attempt to gain support, but basically I would play all the way until I would play without putting any points in any skills or any stats, unless people spent bits. So yeah, I wasn't very strong. It was kind of fun though. It's fun to see how far you can go with something. Buckler, light mana potion. Oh, is that an experience shrine? Hell yeah. This means we get more experience per kill while that shrine is active.
I can't carry anymore.
You really can't carry anymore? Give me that short bow. It's socketed. Might be worth something. Let's keep going while we have the experience point bonus on our heads. I am feeling pretty strong. Give me that. Where's the shamans at? There you are. There you are. Got your ass. No more raisin falling. Oh. It's actually quite rare to see a yellow item this early in the game. And it's a belt. So these Dark Hunters, they are the twisted versions of the rogues. The sisterhood that fought Diablo in Diablo 1. I'll take that. In fact, let's go ahead and identify this belt. Enhanced defense, more stamina, cold resistance, and thorns. A charm? A grand charm right here, right now? For free? It's got +2 to demonic mastery right on it, so that makes our goat man better already. Ah, it must have changed the game to drop things of value much earlier. I wouldn't have seen a charm, I think, until like Act 3, I would have thought. Take that potion. So if they're gonna drop like pretty good stuff, I'm not gonna worry about picking up everything for the gold. See, we're in the cold plains. We did find the waypoint already. A gem shrine, Chip Topaz. I used to watch a speedrunner. Well, not used to. I watched them once on GDQ, where they did speedruns of Diablo 2. Pretty interesting. One of those things where if you know what you're looking for, you can really rip through the game pretty quickly. Probably shouldn't have activated that fire shrine. It nearly killed me. Skill shrine. It gives +2 to all of your known skills. Let's take this to battle. because over here is the zone wall to the other zone, which might be where we need to go anyway. Stony Field, I don't think is where we need to go. Voices. Or is it? Let me go look. Pretty sure it would be called not the Stony Field if it's where we wanted to be. Never mind, this is not where we want to be. Not me over here talking about how I used to play this game all the time. I don't remember anything about it. Who are all you people? I need mana and those keys. The keys will stack up to at least 5. This is where I want to be. Yeah, the burial grounds.
Undead make for such poor servants.
Hey, tell that to the necromancer, buddy. There's Blood Raven. Blood Raven will actually raise the zombies, so you need to kill her. And she is slippery. Fortunately, I'm easily out-damaging her. Even her zombies can't seem to hurt me. My goat man is over there busy, like, killing zombies, and then re-killing zombies, and then re-killing zombies. Sure, why not? So this is actually translucent because it cannot be repaired. It's a ghostly skull cap. So you can never repair it. So I'll just put it on now because it has a bonus to hit recovery, and I'll probably easily replace it later anyways. This is just a normal-ass skull cap. I'll leave it on the ground. I don't want to pick it up. And I always go into each of these mausoleums, these crypts, and clear them out. But first, let's go ahead and head back to town. Turn in for our reward. And also, sell some stuff. Oh, Charcy! Potions will take up a lot of your inventory space. A whole lot of your inventory space. It's actually kind of annoying. I like what Diablo 4 does, where they just give you 4 potion uses. And other games of a similar kind, like, Lost Exile, I think. Path of Exile. No, it was Last Epoch, is what it's called. Last Epoch, Path of Exile. Those games have better potion management systems, but it's because, you know, Diablo 2 walked so those games could run, that sort of thing. Can I get better armor than this cracked leather armor? Do I really need it? This armor here is 17 compared to my 12. You know what? I'm not going to buy anything. I don't need it. I don't need it at all. We'll put the gem away, though. Oh.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven.
What?
Though she was once my closest friend, I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever.
That's
You have
awful.
earned my respect, stranger, and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
It's showtime!
If the Earth is 70% water, and that water is flat, then technically the Earth is flat. Welcome in, Big Wet Daddy Burger. It's good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. It's been a while, I believe. Like, I took off on February, and I don't think, since I came back, I don't think I've seen you. Warframe. I've got a lot of friends who play Warframe, and I played a bit of Warframe myself, but it's one of those things, like, it just, you said it subsumed your brain? Yes. I was like, if I play this game, I'm pretty sure I'm going to become lost. So I decided not to. But it is great to see you again. We are playing Diablo 2 Resurrected with the Warlock expansion. I don't need either of these. Well, this is a replacement for that, so I'll take that. If only Story was for sale. I would have loved to bring Story along. Yeah, I've been on a bit of a Diablo kick, so that's what we've been doing on stream lately. Additionally, ooh, a jewel. Additionally, my stream schedule has changed. I no longer have one. I basically will stream whenever. Probably still around the same times, as in like 7 p.m. Central and all that. And, you know, just for how long I want. I've given up on the whole idea of, like, being a career streamer to such a point where I'm just going to do exactly what I want when I want to do it. But I'm not going to quit. I was getting burnt out on the schedule. Attack damage. We're going to need to put more points in strength eventually. So I'll just start putting some points in there for now. And then attack rating, critical strike chance, weapon requirements. I think this is pretty good. If it had attack range on it, though, I would definitely put points into it. Summon Goatman level 2. I also forget that I have Hex. No bueno, exactly. Like, I had a lot of fun streaming Resident Evil 2 Remake recently, and I used mods. But once that was over, I was like, man, I don't want to just go back to... I don't know. I had this weird moment where I was like, I don't really want to continue doing things the way I was doing them. At least with Resident Evil 2 Remake, it was a short game, and I had fun with just the mods and everything like that. But up to then, I was doing a lot of story playthroughs, which I don't mind doing. But I was thinking about the time expenditure of going from A to Z in a video game, and how I've been doing that for almost 7 years. And since Twitch forced us to remove our highlights and clips and put us in a, like, sort of, like, you can only have so much saved on your account, I don't have any of those playthroughs saved anymore because I had to get rid of them. So I decided instead that I would stream whatever I want, whenever I want, in whatever volume I want, and then make time to continue the Let's Plays on YouTube, the story playthroughs that I enjoyed doing. So, I haven't started any yet, but I might be doing a Persona game, or I might do... I don't know. I haven't really figured it out yet. The point is, though, like, I would much rather stream playing Elden Ring with friends. I would much rather stream playing Diablo, just, like, grinding. I would much rather stream Devil May Cry 4 speedrun than play another game in its entirety on stream again. Because it just takes so much time to do it. Ooh, the short staffs. Short staffs always sell for a lot. Let's identify this. I don't have a scroll of identify. There we go. I have one now. Enhanced defense. Repairs durability. Cool. Give me that staff. Finding a staff early is awesome. Put that key over here. I've got plenty of potions. Oh, I already have 12 keys. You know what? I probably don't need more than 12 keys. Oh, but I have to, how do I do this? Right click to open inventory. I forgot I can equip her too. So I'll pick up this leather armor that I just put down. It still smells like me, by the way. Hope you enjoy that. Let's see, you need a helm and a bow. But yeah, this allows me to, like, just play anything I want to play when I want to play it. And I have been wanting to play this expansion since it was announced. I'm a big fan of Warlocks, especially the Blizzard's versions, their variants on World of Warcraft. And the D4 version of the Warlock is also really good. So I definitely wanted to see what they did with Diablo 2. So we'll be doing this for a little bit, at least. I also have some friends that may want to play some Diablo 2 as well, so could become a party. Cold Enchanted. The worst. Sash. Rejuvenation Potion. I'm going to take that Rejuvenation Potion and consume it! But yeah, the basic idea is that every week there will be something to look at, something to watch. And what I enjoy when I'm on YouTube or Twitch is either people talking about doing things that they love, like through video games. Like when Ed the Rando just recently beat the world record for Silent Hill 1, a world record that's been set since 2 years ago. And it's because he actually found some new tech that's shaken up the speedrunning world for Silent Hill 1. He did that because he loved speedrunning Silent Hill 1 so much, and that's why I always would go over to his stream if it's up and just hang out. Even if I don't really care about speedrunning that game in particular, just having somebody doing something that they enjoy to watch is way more fun than somebody just like being mean about video games. Superior quilted armor. Oh. You've already got better armor. So I just want to always be that streamer, that YouTuber, playing games that I like, sharing those things with other people. And when I kept thinking, man, I really need to... Ooh, more, look at these rings. I really need to, like, go back and do those other games again. It's like I don't actually. At least if I do, I want them to last. So that's what's going to happen on YouTube again. I will pick these up, and I will identify the gloves. They have poison resistance. I don't need that. Let's go home. Doesn't... I know Deckard Cain does your identification in this game. Does Akara identify items?
It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend.
Is that right?
Let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage.
Oh.
Schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
I don't know why I have that. I never use those. I never throw these gas potions. It's just too much APM for me. I can't do it. I can't do it! I guess I just have to buy Scrolls of Identify until we release Deckard Cain. Look at that. +1 to Ice Bolt, +1 to Warmth, +1 to Firebolt. Except, I don't cast any of those things, but the money is welcome. Attack rating... Energy, poison resist, strength. +1 to max damage. +1 to max damage. +1 to death mark. +1 to summon Goatman. Required level 6. Damn it! Soon! I'm surprised I'm getting gems and charms so early in this game. I'm gonna get rid of this and get rid of this. Just clear out a little bit more space. To the stash! Control left click to move to... Okay. This is so cool. I've not seen this before. The stash has been upgraded to actually hold all of your stuff without being super annoying about it. And you have 5 pages of shared stash. 1 personal. 1 for runes. 1 for materials. What level are we? Yeah, we're level 5, so we're almost level 6 anyway. Quest complete. Let's go save Deckard Cain. To the stony field! just a stabbing. Just a stabbing you. I heard that diamond. It stabs to the beat. Oh, lightning enchanted is the worst. Wait, what's her name? What's your name? Abaya. Her name is Abaya. I see. Level up! Blood Oath. Bind the life force of your demon. Oh, so this seems like it's passive. Because it's... Is it? Maybe? Find out the hard way. Yeah, it's not listed here. Okay, cool. So it's a passive, like, buff for our goat man. Now I can use this cool-ass dagger and throw this one on the ground. Who needs it? This one gives us bonuses to Deathmark and to summon Goatman. And Deathmark is something I'd like to use, so let's put that on F4. You're like, go attack that thing! Yes! Kill it, Goatman! You are the best! You are so strong! Oh, sorry, Goatman, you scared me. Alright, so I do need to find out... I know we get a scroll of some kind. Go through the underground passage, search for the Tree of Inifis. That's right. Well, the underground passage will definitely be against these rocks, so we'll walk by it until we find it. There's a road, underground passage. Bam! I wonder how fun it is to actually speedrun this game. Whoops, wrong button. That escape key is real close to that F1 key. That stabbing animation is just the best, though. Oh, I've already summoned Goatman. I should probably take that off of the hotbar. How do I do that? Just rebind it to something else, I guess. You're F8 now. I don't need you. F1, F2, F3. I laugh every time. He's just like, I'm just a stabbing. I haven't found a bow, have I? Not yet. We used to get so attached to our free rogue mercenaries. My own goat man scared me again. Hey, scroll a town portal. The ever-important resist fire shrine. Oh, just in time. All this fire damage, I'm resisting it right now. You would think one of these sisters with their bows would drop the bow. But no, that's not how it works. Just like old gore tusk livers. Kind of funny, gore tusk livers were like the first time we experienced, like, don't all these gore tusk boars have livers? And the answer is, of course, no. Blizzard's like, no. Not every gore tusk was born the same, idiot. But it's definitely one of those things that, like, I'll always remember. Playing World of Warcraft, going to Westfall, trying to find all the gore tusk livers, spending several hours grinding through these boars, mercilessly slaughtering them into the fields, only to find that, like, only so many have an actual liver. But that's not the first time. You know, a lot of MMOs had that setup. FF11 was the worst for it, probably. FF11 was awful for grinding anything. But nobody talks about that one. Speaking of FF11, actually, I just remembered, I read on Reddit that there is a free trial for FF11 up to a certain level, a high level. You basically get to play FF11 for free now, similar to FF14's free trial. So bad I destroyed the... You would think that at some point I would get better at it.
Overburdened.
What's this old book? Oh! Oh, I don't have any identify scrolls. I'm cursed! You know what, I'm just leave that on the ground. I don't even want it. I don't need money. A chipped skull, too. Nice. Like I always say, skulls are badass. Another old book? A cap for the lady?
Put that to good use.
I bet you will. You know what? I don't care about these. This is better for you.
Put that to good use.
A scroll of identify. Yes. 10% chance to cast level 3 charged bolt when struck. Adds 3 to 8 fire damage plus 1 to demonic mastery. Yes, I very nearly put this book on my feet. Thought I was playing Bayonetta for a second there. I've been using Miasma Bolt a lot. Oh, Sigil time. This will just slow and weaken enemies. We need to put 1 point in it anyway to get to the other sigils, so... Ooh. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I never use normal attack anyway, so... I say, actually, I have totally been using normal attack quite a lot, but you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Ooh, quilted armor. Drink the beer. Replace the mana potion. I can't identify the quilted armor. Let's just go back home for a moment. Deckard Cain is fine. He can wait.
Hello.
Enhanced defense, strength, life, lightning resist, 14 defense. Well, we can at least give it to the late.
Use that yet?
Why the hell not? You're level 4. It's level 5 required. That's why. Okay. Faster block rate. You know, with a book. It's a book of blocking. Increased chance of blocking. Adds 3 to 5 magic damage. Adds 3 to 8 fire damage. Okay, we don't need this then. Get it out of here. I hate it. Get this out of here too. I don't even want to look at it anymore. If I can't wear it immediately, then I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want that. It takes up too much space. And I don't want this. And I don't want this. And I don't want this. There we go. That looks better. We have 10,000 gold. See if we can't upgrade what we got. But first... Oh, control and left click. Charcy!
Good to see you.
And socketed? Only like 993 gold? Sure. What you got for gloves? What you got for G-loves? Oh, I can get Abaya, a new bow.
I'll put that to good use.
There you go. Put that in there. Let's get back to it. Pretty sure I need to be in the Dark Wood for the Tree of Inifis. It is the wood, after all. Did I hit a Fallen from that distance? I didn't even see him! I threw that before I even came into the room! I'll leave her alone. She's under my protection. What do we got? We got chipped diamonds. We got gold. I'm glad I don't have to click on the gold. It's nice. And... ooh, two-socketed hard leather armor.
I'll put that to good use.
Plus 20 to attack rating. We have other gems we can put in here. For now, Abaya is probably going to be taking more physical damage than I ever will. Oh, that's nice, too. In Diablo 4, you actually can't target the sigil without, like, spending points in an option. But you can do that here. Chipped emerald. Where's the tree? Mana potion! Awesome. I'm gonna see if I can't just, like, survive on having 2 mana potions in my inventory at any one time. Oh, there it is. Right there on the map. The Tree of Inifis. I don't remember if they say specifically what the Tree of Inifis is for. Like, how does it know anything? Treehead Woodfist, die! Before you kill Abaya, I don't want you to... I can do this, can't I?
Thank you.
There you go. I don't know how I would do that quickly.
Such an old tree. Pity its fruits are just this scroll.
But why would a scroll come off of a tree? I don't get it. Take the Scroll of Inifis to Akara. Oh, the Tarj is for Paladin only. +1 to Demonic Mastery and Summon Goatman. Yeah. Demonic Mastery is more useful than Deathmark, so switch it out.
Ah, very I have translated the runes on this scroll. You must find the cairn stones and touch them in the order that I have written.
If you insist. Alright, so I can use wands, but I don't get any benefit from them because they're for the necromancer only. We get benefit from the daggers. Alright, go to the cairnstones in the stony field. And be like, yo, this order, please.
Yes?
And this can go away. So far, it actually feels pretty good to play Diablo 2 again. Like, it actually feels like they put it together well. I really like seeing the stash being so much more useful. And while like the art style definitely varies between Diablos 1, 2, 3, and 4, they are still pretty timeless. You don't have to look at that scroll. You really didn't need a Kara at all. You can just do it by process of elimination.
This is what happens when half measures are taken with demons.
That's right. Be mad about it. Fucking half measures. Ugh. People need to learn to measure their holes. That's what I'm saying. Why did they pick up them boots? Throw them back on the ground. Oh, even crude short staves will have spells on them. +1 to Inferno. This will still sell pretty well. Kaboom, baby!
Flesh.
Ooh, wolf heads are similar. Those are for the druid. Basically anything with a spell attached to it can be quite valuable to sell. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames getting higher. And it burns, burns, burns.
Not enough.
I see you, Griswold. I see your ass. Let me get this guy off your back. I need more mana. Griswold's down! No! How could they kill you, Griswold? You were the only blacksmith for me! Let's see. That gives me +4 slots. This gives me +4 slots. This is defense. Max stamina is worth it. So we're going to switch out our belt just yet.
Help!
With what? Help with what? Finish your sentence! What do you need? Stab it to the beat. Stab it to the beat.
Go to the rogues' camp now.
Just love the way he stabs. It's so funny. Alright, what do we got laying around out here still? Also, Tristram music is just top notch. They roll a 20 on the performance check for this one. Also, going back through here now, I can see where they did actually draw the inspiration for one of the areas in Diablo 4 when you first meet Mephisto in wolf form. You do hear Tristram music. And I was like, I'm pretty sure Griswold's was like a long building like this, and yeah, this is where Griswold would be. Man, I want to play some Diablo 1. I'm serious. I bought it. I got it through BNet. I wonder if it'll even work. But I would absolutely love to play some Diablo 1. Oh, fresh meat. And all that. King Leoric, you know? Go say hi to him.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge.
So you do admit that you were willingly extorting people in the past.
The disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero
I was just gonna look at the quest log. I didn't want you to shut up.
Hello.
Though I did kind of want you to shut up.
You have risked your life to rescue Cain.
That I did. That I did. And you gave me a ring for it that I can't wait to sell back to you. 5 to 8 damage. I mean, this makes my demon better, which is really doing a lot of the damage. Let me just throw this away. I don't need this. I can't wear this. And this cruise short staff is only 800 gold. I remember those short staffs being pretty pricey to sell. Yeah, it's got the monk. It's weird because the Hellfire expansion needs modding to play online. Like, they sold the Hellfire expansion, but they did not sell it with multiplayer intact. It was just like expected that you wouldn't play it online or something, so you had to crack it. At least that's what I was reading when I looked it up recently. But yeah, I would love to just see what they did with that. I'm going to make room for some more mana medicine. Honestly, rejuvenation potions are extremely valuable since they heal a percentage of your life and your mana. Oh, how many identify scrolls do I have? 3. I'm good with that. I don't think I need to identify on my own too much anymore now that we have Deckard Cain to do it for us.
When I fled the monastery...
You want your hammer. I remember Charcy's hammer. Socketed 2. I have socketed 2. 23, 23. Doesn't matter anyway. 4 defense. It's better than 2 defense. What about boots? You got better boots? I ain't seen no better boots. You disappoint me, Charcy! And, like, there's no way that your weapons are better than this unless all daggers come with warlock imbuements, but I don't think so. Alrighty then. Quest is done. And now we get tools of the trade. That is, a bit of ways. There's also the tower with the, what's her name? The lady who bathes in virgin blood. Popular folklore. But I think we've had our fun because it's getting to be midnight and tomorrow's another day. Gotta wake up in the morning, gotta make breakfast, gotta get things together, gotta drop the wife off at her job, come home and do my job, make money. So, oh, thank you for being here, Biggs. Thank you for being here, Soren. Thank you for coming back, Big Wet Daddy Burger. I missed you, genuinely. There was a Big Wet Daddy Burger hole in my stream that has now been filled. Thank you for anyone watching in the... It's like, wait a second, I'm just going to move away from that. Thank you for all those who have come to watch the VOD. If you're watching it on Twitch on your own time, I appreciate you. And just as a reminder, the stream is no longer on a schedule. I haven't updated the image. But I do announce streams on my Discord. And I think I can just do it like this. Find me like that? Yeah. If you want to be notified when that happens, there is a separate role that I can tie you to so you don't have to actually interact with the Discord in any way. The next stream will probably be some more Diablo-related stuff, because I am enjoying this, and we haven't even scratched the surface with the Warlock on D2. If there is any demand for the story on the next 2 expansions in D4, I wouldn't mind going through that again too. But I think right here is where I want to be for a little bit. So I will definitely stream again this week. And on top of that, I will start doing the Let's Play stuff that I want to do on YouTube. So there will be something to watch and enjoy throughout the week, no matter what. You're not getting rid of me. I'm just making it easier for me to get to streaming on my time and not have to cancel. That's the thing. I don't like canceling streams. So I just reversed it. Now I just announce streams. Anyway, with all that said, thank you very much for watching once again. Hope you have a good night, and I will see you next time. Good night, everybody.